Testing microphone 1, 2. Right, let's get back into this, folks. Welcome to Europa Planescape Torment, and yeah, as I was saying in the chat, welcome back to the old school 90s role-playing games. In my opinion, Planescape Torment is the best one around. Best isometric, story-driven, dialogue-based role-playing game from the 90s. Some will say Baldur's Gate is better, but I don't think so. This game has way better dialogue, way better role-playing, way better everything, really. Baldur's Gate is more focused on combat and on it's more mainstream, period. This game was a niche game that not many people played, but I'm showing it here. A heavy-modded game. A heavy-modded game. The link is in the About Me section if you want to buy this game. For like €5 and mod it to the way I stream it. You can do it. But let's jump right into it. There's no other way than doing full screen. Not that I found, so let's just do it this way. Glad that I don't have some Playboy photo on my desktop or I would get banned. So this game is made by Black Isle Studios. They also made the Baldur's Gate series and Icewind Dale. Yeah, that's just the intro, Birdman. I know it's loud. Dragons are supposed to be loud if they roar. So this is me, basically. The main character is a revenant who keeps on dying and waking up in the morgue, and we have been trying to find out what is really happening with this character. Why does he wake up in the morgue? Why is he a revenant? Why is he immortal? There's also this chick, and we don't know yet who that is. Probably our wife from before we went immortal. Okay, so let's resume our life, and yeah, good save. So let's do a quick recap on the story so far. We are the nameless one, right over here, and he's a guy, he's a revenant, he's immortal. Looks like a Scottish guy with a kilt, and yeah, he has grey skin, and if he dies, he respawns back in the morgue. So he is cursed with immortality somehow. And we've been trying to find out why, how, what. After we escaped the morgue, we got a quest to find this guy, Farad. And we found out he's a corpse collector and he sells all the corpses to the Dustmen. The Dustmen are the faction that run the morgue. We met Farad and he sent us on a fetch mission into the catacombs below his city. we fetched what he wanted, but we also ran into a tomb, and there we figured out a lot of the story. What was in the tomb? Basically, we found out that we have led thousands of lives, so to speak, and I've been immortal for decades, hundreds of years probably, and each reincarnation, we have lived countless lives, reincarnations, so to speak. And if we get like really hurt a lot, we might forget our previous life and start a new life. And that is basically how you start this game. You start in the morgue, you forgot everything about your previous lives, you don't know shit, you don't know where you are, you don't know anything. And first thing you see is this floating skull up here.
Okay.
Morty read something on our back, sending us to Farad. Yeah. But in the tomb, as I was explaining, we found out one little detail. On my back is tattooed, "Don't trust the skull." I don't know why I shouldn't trust him. He looks friendly enough. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna dialogue him and see if he knows something about that. Anyhow, also in the tomb, we found out, and I explained it this way. Let's say it's now 2017. We discovered that a reincarnation from 1900 made the tomb, so to speak, to warn all the reincarnations that come after 1900 of what is going on. Why? Because we have an enemy. We have an enemy that probably cursed us, and the enemy is trying to eradicate all the people that might help the Nameless One to discover the truth behind his own curse. Are you still with me here? But that is the main story. So the story is really rich. The tomb also said that a 1950 reincarnation was really evil, and he made a deal with Farad. So each time he dies, that the Nameless One is not burned alive in the crematorium, and that the dustmen always let you keep your items if you die. So that's what we figured out yesterday. We did a fetch quest for Farad.
Precious.
Yeah.
Not squander it here.
Yeah. Let me explain the story, you bugger. Stupid book. What was I on about? Yeah, Farad said, yeah, he sent us on into a fetch quest to get some weird, smelly, mustard smelly orb. And in return, he is gonna point us to our... Yeah, I know already.
Not squander it here.
Stop talking already. So, Farad told us, yeah, my daughter found your corpse, and your journal might be right where you left it, maybe hidden somewhere near there before you left us. And he said his daughter, which is basically Anna, she's a tiefling with a tail and whatnot, and she has demon blood in her, so Farad was like your foster father. And she joined, she's a fighter thief, and she will join us and point us to the alley of some really dangerous alley, a haunted alley or some shit. And there we died. And Anna found us, took some items from us in tribute to Farad, and then she delivered our corpse to the morgue. So that was right before the game starts. Then we woke up in the morgue and we forgot everything. So we are practically really hurt in that alley, and that caused amnesia again, stopping the life of our previous reincarnation. So yeah, oh yeah, Farad also gave us some items which I forgot to read. So yeah, this one. Farad got this item in tribute from Anna. Anna picked this from our corpse. So basically, you gotta imagine this. We are immortal, and we went to a tattoo parlor to tattoo on our back what to do when we lose all recollection of our previous lives. And that's how we knew we had to visit Farad. And we also carry a message to remind ourselves if we go amnesia again. to what to do and what to beware. So beware shadows. Shadows are some sort of I don't know. We've seen them chasing us, and it seems like the shadows are the monsters from the Lady of Pain. So somehow the Lady of Pain is an enemy of us, and she sends shadows after us to kill us or some shit. But I didn't quite figure that one out yet. Beware places where the night lives. Okay, there is only shadows. Is this some message, some chat live though? Well, I don't get it, but yeah. Well, anyhow, anything else we got from Farad? And not really. I wonder, did I ask any possible question to the tattoo parlor guy? I'm gonna check on that quickly. I might have missed something. So this is the tattoo parlor guy that tattooed us on our back, and then he said, "Yeah, I didn't do that, but somebody else did." So this is like a rogue servant of the Lady of Pain, a Dabus, who fell from grace in the Lady of Pain, from the Lady of Pain, and now he walks instead of floating. Don't ask. It's just the lore of the game. So yeah, no, not that option. So I got some questions for you. Did I miss anything from this guy? Because he knows me. He also knows me, and he has met my previous reincarnations also. So did you do the tattoos on this dismembered arm? The arm is yours, so imagine this. I'm a revenant, I'm immortal, and I can hack off my own arm, and it'll regrow when before I wake up in the morgue. Yeah, don't ask. I'm immortal. I can lose my head, so to speak, and it'll regrow. Don't ask. It's just the game tells you that, but how it works in reality, I got no clue. So yeah, we regenerate. We regenerate like a lizard, so to speak. Anything. If I lose an arm, a leg, an eye, and a toe, my manly lid, so to speak, it grows back. Yeah, don't ask. So yeah, I've done all this. The 4 others. Yeah, other questions. Can you tell me anything about these tattoos on my body? Did I do that? Yeah, he said something about a torment tattoo. And I'm gonna reread that because I didn't quite get that. So this game is called Planescape Torment. And we've seen in my tomb that it was in the catacombs. This little graphics icon for Torment also. It's like some sort of site. I cannot show it to you, but if you watched yesterday, you probably know what I talk about. So the Torment graphic, it's probably, he says it's also tattooed on my back. Oh no, it's on my left shoulder is the mark of Torment. So the mark of Torment is probably the curse I got, I suppose. I really can't remember the storyline of this game after 20 years, so I gotta figure out in this game what this mark of Torment is, what curse. So I was living guy once, then I got the mark of Torment, and I became an immortal revenant that regrows anything you sever from me. Yeah. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten. Okay, and so I wear the rune always. Yeah, that is pretty cryptic, Fel. That is pretty cryptic, so yeah. We spend all our dash on really good tattoos right before I kill the stream. And now our fighter mage is 20 strength, which is great. Why? Because in the Dungeons & Dragons 2.0, you get +2 to hit and +10 damage, which is fantastic. Wait, wasn't that +3? Why is it +2 now? Pretty sure that was +3 last time I checked, but oh well. And we are the Nameless One, and we are a mage, and I'm pumping my wisdom and intelligence and wearing tattoos to improve it. So I need one more wisdom tattoo. Can anybody in the chat confirm, deny that I can wear 3 + 2 tattoos at once and 2 from the same? I don't think I can. So what I'm wearing now is 1+2 Wisdom 1, 1+1 Wisdom 1, and 1+2 Intelligence 1. And we'll spend all our dosh on it, but it's worth it. Because having high attributes in this game, especially Intelligence and Wisdom, unlocks more dialogue options. So yeah, I read it. I discovered in the tomb that I got a warning on my back saying, "Don't trust the skull." And I'm gonna ask Morty. I'm gonna ask Morty if he knows something about that. So yeah. So can you read again? Yeah. See, now this one unlocked. I want to hear all of it this time. Go ahead and refresh my memory. Yeah, and now Morty will cringe and sulk and say, yeah, I don't want to read that, probably. So let's find out. Bet I'm going to hear that a lot. Ferret can fill you in on the rest of the chant. Yeah, but keep going. I know there's more on it, but he will refuse it. Don't lose the journal. And then I say, go on, what does it say after that? I know from visiting my own tomb that the 1900 reincarnation made to warn me of all this stuff that is happening to me. Now there's also don't trust the skull, and now I'm curious if Morty will actually say that. What are you talking about, Chief? There isn't any more. Yeah, what about don't trust the skull?
Updated my journal.
See, yeah, updated my journal. Oh, that bit at you. Well, I figured it was washed, so I didn't read that line out loud. Oh, really? Oh, really? Huh? In this old 90s game, if there's asterisks before and after a word, it's emphasis. So I'm saying, do you think it refers to you? Now I'm curious. I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief? Yeah, but I am not so convinced. So are you lying to me, Morty? No, he says. Come on, what's your problem? Now he goes sulking on my ass. I haven't steered you wrong yet. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to know what else you've neglected to mention since we've been through. So he's confirming that he's indeed holding something back. And Avi goes, no, nothing, I've told you everything. Well, almost everything, huh? So, yeah, he's holding me back something. So if there's anything else, I'd suggest you tell me now before I grab you with both my arms and crush you between my, Chief, seriously, there's nothing else I wouldn't hold out on you. Yeah, I hope not. But I'm not so sure. The game is suggesting me, you picture this, you wake up in a morgue and the first thing you see is a floating skull. Why is the skull there? So probably this skull is a guardian of some sort, and he's guarding me. Each reincarnation that I have is guarding me, and the previous reincarnation probably rejected the skull and said, yes, shut off. And the 1900 guy probably did the same because he went to a tattoo parlor and he tattooed on his back not to trust the skull. So if I keep the skull, he's probably gonna betray me at some point. So I'm seriously wondering if he's in league with whatever enemy that I have that cursed me. But you gotta play Sherlock Holmes in this game, and you gotta figure it out all by yourself, the story. There's no pointers, only in dialogues you get pointers, and you gotta remember all that shit, and then go Sherlock Holmes and go elementary, dear Watson. Eliminate the impossible, and what do you keep? Well, and then you can deduct it all for yourself. That's how 90s games worked. Role-playing games. Figure it out, no pointers, no exclamation marks above items, no exclamation marks, no highlighting of stuff. So yeah, take a look at this. You gotta figure it out all by yourself. And Anna, I'm gonna talk to you also, because you might have a special ability that I can unlock.
Aye? What is it you want then?
So Anna is a tiefling with a tail. She's dressed in leather and wiggling tail, really fascinating. And she found my corpse and she sold me to the morgue guys, and then I woke up in the morgue. But she's a tiefling. And we already attacked another demon. So there's this blood war going on between one side of demons and another side. And the tiefling is in one side and we attacked the demon on the other side, and yeah, he went for Anna. So, where's the place where you found my body? Good question. Behind the painted door in the Hive red light district. Yeah, we are near that door. We are near that door. Okay. Not many burgs will go in there. Okay. Why is the place strange? Some burgs with less cards than names. It's a haunted alley. Yeah, that's the haunted alley. Okay. It's hogwash, she says. Yeah, sometimes the wind blows through the alley and makes weird sighing noises. Sighing noises, huh? Yeah. That doesn't mean the specters. Yeah. Haunted alley, huh? Does that have something to do with the shadows that are pursuing me somehow? Yeah. That is my deduction, Sherlock Holmes. It might be haunted by the shadows that want to kill me. That linger there somehow forever. Didn't I meet you in the Hive? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't forgot you. Oh, she hasn't forgotten about me. Oh, Anna. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about you either, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna try and romance this chick. I forgot if I can or not, but yeah, I'm gonna try romancing her, because who wouldn't want to romance a tiefling with a tail dressed in little butt rags and leather? Yeah. So what were you doing by the morgue? No clue? It's my territory. Oh, you are pickpocketing everybody there. Oh no, she was looking for debtors. So she was doing her job. This Farad guy, her foster father, he has a lot of collectors. And collectors pick up dead bodies from the street that are mugged by thugs and killed and stuff. And they sell them to the dustmen. And the dustmen then burn them, the bodies, to liberate their spirits. They are like the Cathars. The dustmen are like the Cathars of the Middle Ages, who believe that each living creature is trapped by the Christian God to be in prison of reality. But it's a fake reality, and you gotta die and burn yourself to escape from the prison. If you want to learn more about the Cathars, Google them. They were a cult, a Christian heresy that spawned in the Middle Ages around 800. They basically taught like the Dustmen here. Look it up if you want to know. They actually had a fort, and I forgot the name. They had a fort in like Languedoc or something, I think, and a French guy under the leadership of General, I forgot, did a crusade versus these Cathars and assaulted the fort. And took the city after a while. I'm trying to remember what city, but it doesn't really matter now. Was it Bordeaux? Could it be they were in Gascony? That it's not Languedoc, but Gascony. No, honestly, I got no clue. Might have been Bordeaux. No, it wasn't Bordeaux. It wasn't a coastal city. I totally forgot. Sod it. So, other questions. Did you find anything on my body? Yeah. Did you find my journal? Yeah, she knows more. She looks at me warily, and her tail stops flickering for a moment. Or stop flicking for a moment, I mean. Then resumes slower than before. Mayhap I found something, but if I found anything, it's mine by right. So, Anna, I don't have time for games. What did you find on my corpse? Some fit. Oh, so I used fist irons on my previous reincarnation. Okay. Little bit of jink. An ugly ring that you kept, huh? A small ring with a stone mounted on it. Oh. I'd like that ring back. Yeah, that's probably my marriage ring or some shit. I want it back. I'll be damned. Is that a quest item? Probably. Wait, what? Didn't I want the ugly thing? Ah, didn't want... Yeah, so she's talking like... English with a Scottish accent, and they didn't want the ugly thing anyway. I didn't. I cannot talk Scottish. So imagine she's talking this with a Scottish accent. That is why it's written like this. They don't want the ugly thing anyway. Fine. Yeah. So now I'm gonna ask, what did you give to Farad? Because it might be Farad kept something from me. Yeah. So Farad takes a tribute from every corpse you find. That's a lot of corpses. The old stutter crutch has got a stash pit somewhere close to him. Okay, nothing but stinking shadows. And that's where he puts the tribute. Yeah, I might be able to steal all that tribute. So what are you on about? Planning to bob him? Planning to rob him? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, but I'm gonna say yeah. After all that running around to get that sphere from him, then getting next to nothing in return, I'm tempted to. This is likely the wisdom answer. I'm warning you against such thing. So this is me talking to this chick here who just joined my party. And this is basically what this game is all about. Reading dialogue, and then go Sherlock Holmes and deducting the story from it. This is the 90s way. In the nullies you had Mass Effect, and they adopted this way of dialogue and made it into a dialogue wheel. But this is the old. You get like 1, 2, 3, 4 dialogue options and you gotta choose. Mass Effect adopted that and made a dialogue wheel system out of it. So the 90s games, I've told this yesterday, the 90s games were basically the source of many franchises in games that are still relevant up to today. Real-time strategy games were from the 90s. They started in 1992 with Dune. Isometric role-playing games, they started with the Sierra Studio. I don't know if any of you guys are as old as me here, but isometric games started with Sierra Studios making stuff like Hero Quest and that adventure game about Larry, Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah, that's the start of the isometric games. And Baldur's Gate put it to the next level. Games like Civilization, games like Heroes of Might and Magic, games like 3D, the 3D shooter games also were from the 90s. It started all with Wolfenstein 3D. I think that's a game from the late 80s or early 90s. And I played it on DOS, believe it or not. So yeah, point being, 90s games still have a lot of influence on all the new games because, yeah, back then, and it's also the reason why you see so many crowdfunding games that are based on 90s games. Why? I explained that to Tom already. Because people are tired of fancy graphic games that only last 5 hours. They want more bang for their buck. So I bought this game in the 90s for like €5 back then, 4 CDs. And it was like 50, 60, maybe 100 hours before you reach the end. So that's like 5 cents for each hour you play. Point being, back in the 90s, games were about gameplay, were about story, were about atmosphere, were about good voice acting, were about quality of the game and not quality of the graphics. Now in the nullies and in the tennies, you get games that use a fancy graphics engine but have crappy gameplay, crappy dialogue, crappy bugs, well, you didn't have that in the 90s. Games were fixed then before they went out for shipping. Why? Because people didn't have internet. They couldn't download patches. Patches, believe it or not, were distributed with game magazines on CD-ROMs, and that was the only way where people that didn't have internet in their household could patch their game. So companies avoided that and made sure their games were bug-free. And people want to go back to these good old days where all the games are patched out before they go live. And I'm ranting, but you get the idea. So Farad wouldn't like us to steal his stuff, so where would he keep it all? If he's been at the village for as long as he says, he would have amassed quite a collection. Well, Anna is considering betraying her foster father. So he's saying there's the entrance to his treasure hall is somewhere in his hall. Okay. And I'm deducting he wouldn't want to walk far with that lame leg of his, so he's probably got some hidden entrance to his vault. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. He isn't lame, though he puts on a fair show. I'll be damned. And I'm deducting now because I have high intelligence on my character. So that crutch of his, could it be a portal key? Yeah. We are in the city of Sigil, ladies and gentlemen. And the city of Sigil basically is a portal city that has a load of portals, but the portals don't appear unless you got the key, or unless you know the incantation to activate it. Anything in this game can be a portal. Even this barrel here, it can be a portal if you jump into it, and it can have a bottomless pit, and it can go into a portal if you jump in the barrel holding a tomato. That may sound ridiculous, but that is how the portal system in this game works. If you got the right item, or if you know the right incantation, any item, any door, anything in this game can be a portal. So that's what she's talking about. The crutch of his could be a portal key into the vault inside the hall of Farad, of her foster father. Yeah, so could it be a portal key? Yeah, there's a thought. So I'm smarter than her. So I had some other questions. So tell me a little bit about Farad. Who's Stutter Crutch? He's me dad. Well, not me real dad. Yeah, now she's gonna tell how she got fostered. I deducted that already, because I was pretty sure that old Farad. Picture this. So she's half tiefling, half human. So Farad would have to mate with a tiefling before something like this gets produced. So she is half demon, half human. And I think, yeah, the old crutch probably didn't mate with some tiefling. So I would deduct it already. She was fosterized, or what's the English verb for it? Fosterized? No, cannot be fosterized. That sounds wrong. She was fostered. Yeah, fostered. She was fostered by Farad. Okay. I didn't think you and him looked much alike anyhow. Yeah. And his eye narrow, and her tails became to lash back and forth. And what do you mean by that then? Yeah, you would. I don't. Why? I don't picture Farad mating with a tiefling to produce you. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go soft on her ass. I mean that you don't look like each other. What could have turned you off to that by hair, my skin? Yeah, so she's angry that I'm looking at her tail and deducting that it's probably not a real father. So she's ashamed of her tail. Yeah, she sneers sarcastically. Maybe it was the tail, yeah. Man, the dialogue in this game is fantastic. Wow, that might have been it. So now she's going sarcastic on my ass. Your mustache is so much sharper than I am. You're a real guy. What the? Ah, man. Oh, slow down, Anna. Don't go sarcastic on my ass. And you twist it like a dagger, huh? All I was saying is that you and Farad look nothing alike. The two of you don't have much in common. Now she flushes a deep red. She's really ashamed now. Oh, sorry. Now she goes skulking on my ass. Oh no, she doesn't skulk. Oh, she's angry now. Oh, wait. What? So she's really angry now. So how do you see that? Huh? Uh-oh. So now I gotta be careful not to angry her. Aside from the way you carry yourself, you're confident, sensible, and graceful. Yeah, I can hit on her now. Doesn't take into account your obvious good looks. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. I mean, a lady running around in a spandex swimsuit with leather pouches and a bare ass and a wiggling tail. Yeah, And you have rich fire-red hair, those sharp green eyes, and that striking profile. I'm tempted to go with that. I'm tempted to go with that, because if I lie here, I may not be able to romance her. Yeah. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you reading this? I can really anger her. You're at least twice the greedy corpse spider that Farad could be. And you have that strange hive smell about you that makes my eyes tear up. Tear up. And you have that filthy rat-like tail sprouting from your backside. Yeah, I don't think this is the right answer. This sounds like I would take 3 just for the fun. I want to hit on her, Tom. Who wouldn't want to, get this fancy lady in her bed? Yeah. I like red-haired chicks. I like red-haired Scots. Yeah. Who wouldn't want to hit on a red-haired Scottish girl with sharp green eyes and a striking profile? With a tail, but I'm not going to say that because he's ashamed of the tail. I'm going to go with 1. Anna just stares at me. Okay. Okay. She's like, wait, what? He's hitting on me? Hey, wait, what? She simply stares at me. That's all I meant when I said you and Farrell look nothing alike. Anna nods, still staring at me. She doesn't even blink. Okay, she's considering to go on a date with me, I bet. She doesn't even, she says, wait, what? So first he says all that stuff, and he goes like, yeah, wow, you look great. So I'm complimenting her, and I say, yeah, your striking profile and your nice hair and your striking clean profile, yeah. So are you listening to me, Anna? Wait, what? Anna suddenly leans in and she bites you sharply on the neck, giving a soft hiss. Wait, what? Rather than pulling back, she presses closely into you and whispers into my ear, "You fancy your chances?" It's working alright. It's working alright. I hit on her and it's working. Her tail begins to lash slowly back and forth like a cat. And the rhythm is more hypnotic than angry. So she digs me. She digs me, alright. Now I'm curious. Click for more. You can feel Anna's heart beating fast in her chest. Wait, what? And the color rising into that Anna's skin is smooth and soft. And now she goes, yeah, I want to tell you something. And you can't poke fun at me. Alright, Anna, go ahead. Oh, it worked alright. Do you know I like the way you smell, honey? Oh, hi. It drives me balmier than a Kiss, man, it does. Oh. Are you confessing you are turned on? Yeah, she is. She's turned on about me. Yeah. She sniffs up the side of my neck and my cheek, and she gives a low, eager hiss. Yeah, she's turned on alright. She's turned on alright. Are you gonna make love to me in the street, honey? Nah. I see the way you look at me, and I like it. Okay, you've got hungry eyes. Oh, she likes. Oh, are you that type, huh? Are you that type, Anna? Waving your tail at me and doing that stuff with your ass and wiggling your ass in a hypnotic way and feeling my eyes on your backside and enjoying it. Are you that kind of girl? Probably. Yeah, it makes me a fire. Yeah, so this is a girl that gets turned on if you look at her and if you rate her, so to speak, on a scale of 1 to 10, and she likes it. Okay, it makes me a fire. So now she's turned on. So what now, Anna? Are you gonna say let's take a room? I wonder. I wanna bite yourself to love. Wait, what? Are you gonna go sadomasochistic? Are you going BDS FWW on me here? She teases the side of your neck with her teeth? Oh, are you that kind of girl? Are you that into sadomasochism, huh? Yeah, you can feel her breath along your ear? Uh-oh. Yeah. This is a game from before parental advisory, explicit lyrics and blah blah existed. Now that makes me wonder if this game would have parental advisory, it will be 18 plus probably because of these dialogues. So, her hand slides around the back of your neck, tightens, and you can feel her nails digging into your skin. Okay, she's going 50 Shades of Grey on me. Yay, she's going 50 Shades of Grey on me, people. Yeah, I want to drag me nails along the back of your neck and force you to kiss me. Okay, Anna. Now Morty is jealous again. I knew it. I just like to interject here, boss, and point out that I'm not going to say anything to spoil the mood. I'll just float here and watch. He's jealous again. Don't mind me, he's just sitting here floating and watching, that's me. Yeah, he's skulking, he's jealous. The dialogue in this game is fantastic. Oh man, he's jealous again because I'm hitting on a chick and I'm succeeding, and he's just a skull and he gets no love. Ah, poor Morty. So Morty has been hitting on the zombies in the morgue, on the female zombies, and saying stuff like, yeah honey, I want to warm your coffin. True story. And he's jealous each time I'm hitting on a female. Okay. Okay, yeah. Do you know I can smell you from 50 paces? Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey, alright. That smell of your formaldehyde is stuff they use to, it's basically the embalmment liquid. She likes the smell of formaldehyde pouring off me. Okay, you're one weird woman, Anna. She likes the smell of formaldehyde in the morning. If she would wake up next to me with the smell with formaldehyde, she would say, yeah, oh nameless one, I like the smell of formaldehyde in the morning. Please do me. This is some 50 Shades grade of shit, alright. Okay, maybe if you clean yourself up some. Are you seriously suggesting? So I'm waking up next to her. Oh, I like the smell of formaldehyde in the morning. Oh, could you please take a shower, then come back and make love to me, honey? Yeah, she's that kind of girl. Okay. You'd be a right prize. So yeah, she's considering sleeping with me, but I gotta clean up first because I'm all grimy with blood and shit. Okay. I'd make passing with you so hard you'd be knocked off the spire. You kidding me? She steps back, her tail flicking lightly against my leg, then gives you a hard stare. Whoa. Yeah. She's going 50 Shades of Grey on me. She wants to be my mistress. She's a sadomasochistic girl, and she's going BDS FWW on me. So yeah, how about, do you want me to be your mistress, nameless one? Wait, what? Grab her and bite her back? Are you kidding me? Yeah, and I want to go 50 Shades of Grey with you. I want to go BDSFW on your ass. Yeah, grab her and bite her back. This game would have 18 plus parental advisory if this was a game from the nullies, alright? You grab Anna, and before she can scream free, you bite her lightly on the neck. As your teeth touch the skin, Hannah hisses loudly, clawing like a cat, and gets away from you. I was only teasing you. Yeah, no. You weren't teasing me there. You like me, and you want me to go sadomasochistic on your ass. You scarred vampire. Leave off! So it was just an act. She was playing the act of 50 Shades of Grey, and now she goes, and once I got aroused, And once I make my move, she says, no, 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 not ready. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. Oh, not ready for it. So, despite her protestations, her face is flushed. Yeah, when a girl says no, it's really yes, 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 give it to me. Yes, give it to me. And she's breathing heavily. And what's your match next time? Yeah, you're making me red, you are. Yeah, but why do I think it's exactly the opposite? You bite me, I bite you. Well, I don't want to lie to her. I really like her. I want to romance this chick and try it out in some tavern. And let's take a room, Anna. But doesn't look like I can do that yet. Oh, I'm having fun with this. This is. You see now why this game is so great. The dialogue, man. So we got Anna going 50 Shades of Grey on me, and when I'm aroused. And when I make my move to do some BDSFW stuff on her ass, then she says, no, 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 don't do it. I'm not ready for it yet. But her face is flushed and she's breathing heavily. Yeah. So, when a lady says no, sometimes, it would be a pretty sexist comment from me if I said that if you grab a girl and she goes no, 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 no. So I'm not implying that. So don't call me a sexist. I'm just going with the story here. This is basically what all rapists would say. Yeah, no, no. If a girl says yes, yeah, no, 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 she means yes, yes, yes. Grab me. So that was a rapist. So don't call me a rapist. I'm not thinking like her or namely. I'm just going with the story. Anyhow, enough of this. Let's move on. Okay, that was fun, Anna. That was fun. The door is locked. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi?
Thieving skills. Didn't I assign that T? So can I open that?
Messed up. Oh, I grew up here. Not a pledge. Messed up. Messed up.
What? So is this the real door then? I knocked on this door, but it's a fake door, it said in the previous stream. How do I do this?
I'm gone.
Anna. Where is that bloody door? Find the site. Yeah. Apparently this. Near the smoldering. There's a tenement full of chaos, man. Lie between. Yeah, that's this tenement, but how do I get in? What am I missing here? Paint the door. Huh. Well, maybe I gotta just interact with it, and then Anna will say blah 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 blah. Oh! Oh, hi there, Black Abishai. Yeah, let's do that again. Let's do that again, huh? I wanna kill the Black Abishai. Gave me a ton of experience when I last tried this. Yeah, Morty, I know. It's dangerous creature. Yeah. And now I'm gonna taunt him. Yeah. So see, Black Abishai noticed Anna, that she's half-blood tiefling, and the Abishais are part of one side in the blood war between the demons, and the tieflings are in the other side. So he is attacking Anna, and I vowed to protect her. Okay, kick your ass. And I'm gonna use Morty here.
Plain swine.
Yeah, so kick his ass, guys. And you cast some spell on this guy. Axe of Torment. Bam.
Endure.
You are made. Wait, stop it. Okay. You go, armor guy?
There cannot be two skies.
Kabam! What? 1 damage? Are you kidding me? Are these guys resistant to magic or something. Cannot believe that only did 1 damage. I don't quite believe that, so let's try again. Five damage. 6 damage. Is that it? Pooh. Boo-hoo. So he's attacking Anna now and she's kicking her. He's kicking his ass. Uh-oh. Kicking her ass, I mean. Oh! Wait, what? Oh! Nameless One can raise the dead. Never checked that one. Stories Bone Tell. Oh! Stories Bone Tell was the language I can talk to all undead with. Oh, I can raise the dead. Really? I didn't know that. Sure. So, wait, what? I'm gonna assign my spells to her. So, what am I using here? Magic Missile. I'll make it 4, 5, 6. And what else did I have? Axe of Torment. Is that one? Here. 7. What else did I have? Ice Knife, probably? Yeah, Ice Knife. I'll give that number 8. Now I can just select my character and go 5. Oh yeah, but I don't have that spell anymore, so 6. Bam. Magic Missile. Well, I don't know. This creature seems really resistant to magic. Kick his ass, Nameless One. Yeah. Do I have more? Yeah, seems like. So
I hear your words.
I'll be damned, 7,000 experience from that guy. Yeah. Oh, and even some loot. Bronze ring. Nice. We kicked his ass, but you're pretty hurt from that.
Done.
Yeah, now I can do... Are you sure this is the door, Anna? Aye, it's between me body pain from the starved dogs, blah 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 blah. So how did they do that? There's stranger things in the plains, yeah. It's a real door until you look at it, then it turns into a painting. Yeah. Yeah. So, this is another portal, ladies and gentlemen. And the trick is, Anna is telling me, the trick is you got to not look at it and then the portal will open. You gotta focus in your mind. I wanna enter the door and then not look at it. And then the portal will appear. Or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's the dark of it, if Chan be true. So, you just... Hold on, she says. This is the only part I know to reach the place I found your call, but it's not the safest one. Yeah, so probably the game is suggesting me to finish every quest here before I go on. Yeah... Let me go grab some more weapons and rest up. No, I'm ready. I got... Well... Should I go and rest? Chaos Man. Ah! I got a 20 strength fighter now. Yeah, so how did you get through? That's probably an intelligence question that appears... An intelligence dialogue option that only appears in high log. So, if you got high intelligence, you can deduct some stuff from what other people say and you get new dialogue options. So, if you're saying the Chaos Men are so dangerous, then how did you get through? That's a good question. I crept in nice and quiet like. Yeah, but why did I not believe you? I do not believe you. Doubt I can pull that twice with you around. Yeah, so she's blaming it on me now. That's typical women. If you go and talk about something they don't like, they try to lead the conversation onto another topic. So now she's telling, yeah, blah 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 blah. She doesn't want to talk about how she got through, and then she says, yeah, that I can pull that twice with you. 10 to 1, she has an agreement with the Chaos Men to let her through, but she doesn't want to talk about that. So she's telling me, yeah, put the conversation in another direction. Look, yeah, okay. Yeah. Open the door. Let's go in. Time to... You close your eyes, reach for the door. So, the portal only opens... Well, the door only opens if you close your eyes, you don't want to look at the door, and then you grab the doorknob while being blind, and then you go in. Pretty weird. So, there's no doorknob, but if you focus on it, on not entering the door, then you will feel the doorknob to open the door. That's what this city is about. You gotta know how to open a portal. Otherwise, it won't appear. Pretty weird shit. Oh, another cutscene. Oh, the shadows I saw at my morgue. Oh, they are after Farad now. Okay, wait one moment. So maybe they are not shadows from the Lady of Pain. Wait one moment. I just saw Farad being assaulted by those shadows that are pursuing me. And the tomb in the catacombs below Farad's village told me a previous reincarnation made that tomb, and he said, yeah, your enemy is trying to eliminate all people or all pointers that might shed some light on your background and might shed some background on your curse. That is probably, yeah, I'm onto something here. Let me think. So Fuad probably got killed because my enemy wants to prevent him from telling me more. And he also killed Fuad to make sure that if I die again and if I forget about this life, at my next reincarnation, cannot use Farad to figure out his curse. Oh, man, this game is deep. That is why what I'm deducting from that cutscene. Yeah, I'm probably onto something there. So who are you? A tiefling painter, huh? Okay. So that is a real tiefling. So Anna is half tiefling. So this is a real tiefling. Tieflings have like weird legs. They stand like insect-wise. Tieflings are like half... they are like, what's the word? Those insects. They are like the Klakons in Master of Orion, I think. They are like the insects. They are standing on weird legs. Fight in an insect style or some shit. Oh well. A slender tiefling girl standing with her back to you. Blah 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 blah. So, greetings. The sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. And are you hearing this ambient sound? It's great in this game. I had some questions. The girl seems totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you entirely. She cursed somehow thanks to this painting. No, she's just immersed. Sure, I guess. Maybe we can do some quest on her, but got no clue. So wait one moment. We got Anna now. 10 to 1, there's traps in here. Because it scares me, and so did I hotkey trap detection? Yeah. Why? So I'll use Anna now. So how exactly do I use trap detection? Am I detecting traps now? Is that
ready?
How would I do that normally? Spells? No, special ability probably. Yeah. Y, off, on, off, on, off, on. So that works. So now it's on. I wonder, can I do stealth and detect traps at once? No, seems not.
Leave the shadows.
Leave the shadows. Okay, so detect traps, Anna.
Like a shadow I am.
No. I said
Leave the shadows.
detect traps.
Right.
I don't trust this one bit. It's like the headquarters of Chaos, guys. I'm gonna scout ahead with my teeth. That was what you normally would do in any dungeon in Dungeons and Dragons. Use your thief to look for traps. Because why? There might be snares here. And only a thief can see them. Oh, there's somebody here. I'm gonna... That's what you basically do in a dungeon. Wait, what? Oh, that was a trap. So I should go low. Maybe I should disable auto one. So... Am I detecting traps now? Man, this is so stupid. How can I... No. Now I am. I don't know if it's necessary here, but... I heard the trap spring. I heard an arrow fire. But I probably dodged it. But I don't want to let anybody die to traps. So this area is secured. That's what we do. So the thief scouts ahead in a dungeon. Then you let the others follow. Okay, wait one moment. Oh, no. So a painted tug. Oh, is that what you do, honey? Paint the tugs. Is that what you're into? Okay. Starved dog barking tug. Okay, kick his ass, folks.
Damn it!
Done.
That it? Okay, we got a tug. And that is like the race that looks like a horse, but it's half goat, half horse, half human.
Titus Valley.
Kick their ass. Whoa. What? Is he that weak? That's even less experience than this guy. But boo-hoo, I would have expected him to be a bit more powerful in here. So, Anna, honey. Turn off auto run. Scout ahead. I don't know if it's necessary, but that is good practice to do in any dungeon in games like this. Oh, so the door is there. Run there.
Aye, what? Might as well.
And use the thief again. Oh, no. Don't run. You're gonna trip a snare that way.
Why not?
Oh, why not? Are you hearing this ambient sound? You hear Chaos Man in the background howling and going yak, yeehaw! If anybody was, I got a picture greeting from you yesterday, Birdman is saying, for you playing Planescape Torment. Picture greeting? What is a picture greeting, Birdman? What are you on about? Is that some sort of Twitch?
Might as well.
Is that some sort of Twitch advertisement to come and watch Twitch? Probably. Never knew Twitch does that.
Right.
And are you... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna follow the link, Birdman. Sure. So I'll tab out. Oh. This better not be some naked chick. Come on. How do I put my cursor? Yeah. Fine. I gotta move my cursor into the extended desktop, but because I'm using a lower... Anyway. Let's open that. I want to see it. Or what? What is even that? Huh? Are you kidding me? It's a naked horse and a chick. Yeah. Birdman, don't do this while I'm streaming. Please do that to me offline or some shit and give me a whisper. That was pretty, I could get banned if you, if that would have been a naked chick, and if I look at it online, I could get banned for that, you know? Please don't do that while I'm live. Unless it's...
What do you want to know?
Yeah, what I'd be wanting now is you to scout ahead. So who are you? Who are you? Is that a furnace? So, hi there, Teresius. Who are you? See an aging man dressed in tattered rags. Blah 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 blah. He's missing both of his eyes. Hey, greetings. Chrysopian voice. The friend world will speak of you and call chaos. Yeah. Is this jumbled up scramble speak really necessary? The old man cocks his head to one side. Chaos of you are not bots none. Okay, has everybody in here lost their minds? Yeah, looks like it. But I'm gonna go with 2 because I'm not evil aligned. Very well. Are you hearing this? Man, how loud is my ambient sound? Yep, it's loudest already, but I can hear the guys howling in the background. Looking at the volume meter from my desktop audio in OBS, you can hear it also. Yeah, I see, you can... Ow! Can I get any confirmation denial that the ambient sound is hearable by you folks? I bet it is.
All right.
I should probably just do it like this. Doesn't look like there are traps in here. This is great. Now I hear them laughing in the background. Yeah, we hear the howlings. Yeah, fantastic then. I've been working on this game to mod it. Oh, that was another trap. So there are traps here. Damn.
Why not?
I can hear it. Okay then, thanks for the heads up.
Might as well.
Another pry bar. Great. But this goes up, so I should like... Well, there is the way out. Do I gotta go up first?
Why not?
Well, we'll see soon enough. Where does this go? Element of thugs. Yeah, I probably... Oh, we are here now. Stairs down to the... Oh yeah, so I'm on the 2nd floor now. So yeah, it's always a good idea in games like this to the exit will likely be on the 1st floor. So now I'm on the 2nd floor. So if you're in a building, always explore it up to the attic, and then keep on exploring 1st floor, because that sounds logical, right? I will start my first try very hard, and you were gonna try Yud Sang. Yeah, if you're gonna try Yud Sang, you may as well try Manipure, but that might be a bit too hard and very hard, because even I struggled with it.
All right.
I hope you know what you're getting yourself into, Birdman, but yeah, you've been watching Hydronum trying Pagoo. If you feel like you can, you're up to level with Hydronum, yeah, then try it. Hydronum, by the way, is another Twitch streamer, and he's been trying Europa Universalis 4 on very hard because I said he was ready for it. He has really good knowledge of the game and stuff. And, well, I incited him to go very hard with Pagoo Sailorman. He died horribly due to a mistake, accepting Zola demands, breaking all his alliances, and he didn't know that, or he forgot it. Oh, hostile creatures, huh? Where? What?
I'm gone.
Where, what? Oh! Hi there. Kick his ass. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. These guys pack a punch. That con got seriously beaten there. Oh, he's a veteran.
Damn it.
That is why.
Oh,
The
that's
Karak
what I get
seems
for
true.
getting to escape.
Did you see that? A critical hit for 30 damage
I
from
will
that
hear
con.
you.
That guy with his 20 strength is seriously overpowered now.
All right. I'm gone.
Kick his ass. 3 copper commons for killing a veteran. Where's the other guy? Wait, what? Did he die from bleeding or something? Where is the other guy? Number 2. Did he die from... Wait, what? Oh, he did die. Hi there, Random Nut. Yeah, I wouldn't start with Yud Sang on very hard, Birdman. I wouldn't do it.
Done.
I would start with a medium-sized nation and go for, I don't know, some India achievement, like form Bharat with Bahmanis or some shit, and then go for London. I would try that. Because Yutsang, they will have a lot of enemies in there, and Ming borders them. Well, it's up to you. If you feel ready for it, go for Yutsang. They are pretty rich, they got a gold mine, so you can likely stomp a Senbi, you can likely eat Manipur and all its neighbors, and you might be able to go for Bengal pretty soon.
I'm gone.
So go for it. Ah, that's the veteran, huh? I'm gonna kick his ass with some magic missiles. Weaken him.
Yeah?
Hello. Oh, I probably don't have it anymore. So, another spell then.
I am wounded.
Why don't I have any spell anymore? Ice Knife. Didn't I hotkey Ice Knife? Did I hotkey the wrong one there? Yeah. Oh, 8 is Ice Knife. Okay. Okay. You, huh? Yeah, you look beaten up. Eat a healing potion. You girl, well... Here, have a clot charm. Put it on your tongue and swallow it, honey. Seems you're into that.
Done.
Oh, barking dog, kick his ass.
That's just folly. Ugh, damn.
Yeah, let's get the veteran because he packs a punch. 420 experience. For anybody that just joined in, we are in the Tenement of the Chaosmen now.
Alright.
We're exploring it. Anna said our corpse, our previous reincarnation, if you remember the story, died in here.
Done.
In the alley of haunted, in a haunted alley, so to speak. Not a haunted hill, but a haunted alley.
Done.
Didn't die in a house on the haunted hill. Oh, hi, mage. I don't like mages, but Morty here has a really overpowered. So let's do the litany of curses on the mage, and it will force the mage to stop casting and to melee Morty only. But Morty cannot attack while doing it.
But a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
You're a perfectly good waste of arms and legs. I think he has to keep doing that, but I'm not sure if he can
Die.
Whoa! Critical hit from the nameless one. Back on. Kick his ass.
Did you see that?
Yeah, critical hit from Morty, yeah. That ability from Morty is seriously overpowered. How far are you actually in the game? Yeah, not halfway, maybe 30% or something, I don't know. Tenement key, huh? Yeah, I got Anna. We finished the catacombs below Firad's village. We got Anna.
Done.
Yeah, Nooster. I explained the advancement in the storyline at the start of the stream. I'm not gonna do it again. But yeah, we're in the Tenement of the Chaosmen now. And we're gonna try find the spot where Anna found me. Right before she carried me to the morgue. Right before I woke up in this game at the start. Anna found me. You missed some BDSFW stuff with Anna. Nooster. We went 50 Shades of Grey on her and hit on her. And she liked it. She said, no, I don't like it. But she was aroused, alright. So I wonder if I can romance, and I totally forgot. But romancing a tiefling, knowing my Dungeons and Dragons, they are like Succubi. I don't know if I can romance this tiefling. Might kill me.
Done.
I don't know how that works. That is basically why I said I doubt that Farad actually made it with a tiefling, because yeah, you wouldn't survive that, I think. Yeah, like Sukubi.
Alright.
Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm probably mixing my races up in dungeons. Succubee like tieflings? No. They are demons. Succubee are also demons, but I don't think they arouse people to sleep with them to kill them. That's not tieflings. That's Succubee. Oh well, never mind. Never mind. So I got a key, and I wonder what that opens. Yeah, lol. You see, you laugh out loud. It happened in the dialogue. It happened in the dialogue. Can I show that? Yeah, I can. So, let's show that again. Then you can read it. What did you find on my corpse? Blah, 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 blah. Where's the 50 Shades of Grey? 50 Shades of Grey, please. Yes. You don't look like each other. Yeah, here it started. I'm gonna do a quick water break. Well, I got water here. Never mind. I'm gonna drink some water. Well, so read all that. I hit on her. On the Scottish red hair. She stares at me. Still staring at me, and then she leans in and then she gives me a bite in my neck. So you see when 50 Shades of Grey on my ass? And she's wearing this BDSFUW leather mistress outfit. Yeah, all beating in her chest. And then she is, yeah, I like your smell of formaldehyde in the morning. Oh, man, this is fantastic. This is what this game is about. The dialogue is fantastic. I want to drag me nails along the back of your neck and force you to kiss me. Yeah, mistress, alright. Yeah, let me be your you can be my mistress, Anna. Please teach me. Please punish me. Please make me, yeah, punish me, honey. Please whip me. She's going BDSFW on my ass. And then I said, yeah, let's grab her ass and bite her back. So I played along, but I don't think she didn't quite like that I bit the mistress. Yeah, bad doggy, she said. Don't bite me. Basically. Making me red, yeah. Yeah, you're making me red, huh? Let's move on, and yeah. So this game, if parental advisory explicit text blah blah would exist for game back in the 90s, this game would have had an 18 plus. Because you see a lot of girls walking around with nothing on almost, with cleavage that resembles Lara Croft F-size cup. Yeah, well, you get the idea. And I remember a brothel. I remember a brothel in the late game. The door is locked, you will need a key. What? I got a key from upstairs. Don't tell me. Oh, is it this door that opens it? Oh, hi there, barking tug. Oh, it's BDSM. Okay. BDSM. Yeah. BDSFW is something. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the, So how do you know that, Birdman? Bondage, dominance, sadness, and masochism? Are you confessing to me that you're into that, huh?
Alright.
Did you secretly go to that website?
Alright.
To their website?
Alright.
During your work? I'm gonna tell your boss if so. I imagine Birdman now alt-tabbing away from the BDSM website.
Alright.
When looking at some really weird outfit. Getting caught by his boss. Yeah, if you're gonna pull jokes on me, Birdman, I'm gonna pull jokes on you. So don't let me imagine you wearing now I'm imagining Birdman wearing the outfit from That movie. What's it called again from the 90s? For you. Ah, forgot. Ah, you're your own boss, yeah. So you're confirming it. So yeah, you're saying I can watch BDSM websites whenever I can, whenever I damn want, huh? Ah, okay, lost item. So the key opened this. I'm gonna explore this one first.
Done.
Pulp Fiction, yeah, Pulp Fiction, where the main character from Pulp Fiction gets captured by BDSM guys and then rape. Yeah, you get the idea. I'm imagining Birdman now as the guy they keep as a pet. Because I think he just confessed to me he is into BDSM. Yeah, and he pretty much confirmed that he's his own boss, so I can watch it whenever I want. Yeah, Birdman, you give yourself away there. So, good to know you're into that.
Balance in all. It is I.
Yeah, it is I. It is I, Leclerc, but the Gimp. Yeah, but yeah, the Gimp. Yeah, indeed, the Gimp. Indeed, the Gimp. There's even a Gimp reference in The Witcher 3. When you go into the house of the Red Baron, you see two guards talking about, yeah, should we free the Gimp? No, he's asleep, the other guard says then. And I was like, wait, what? Is this seriously a Pulp Fiction reference, I thought? And it was a Pulp Fiction reference. It was a Pulp Fiction reference. And I think I just found an alien reference because I found a tomb in the catacombs that said, yeah, something seems to have escaped from the ribcage from this victim. Or some shit. Okay, that's a lot of tugs. Could I... Yeah.
Alright.
Let's do the good old trick of attacking them near a door. And then they, It's lauper-hearted children. Yeah. If I go on like this stream will get the 18 plus label from Steam. From Twitch. Because, yeah.
He's hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Okay, he's wounded. So Morty is wounded now. So how exactly would that work? Can Twitch put a label on my streams? That they are 18 plus to watch? Or do you gotta do it as a streamer yourself? To not get banned for streaming weird games like rants? I wonder.
Alright.
Can you stream games like rants on Twitch? Get away with it?
I am wounded.
I am wounded, okay?
What?
I know I can heal you with needle and thread. Okay. Use it. 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 Oh, now chat is on fire. Yeah. You label it yourself and you can't stream dirty games. Oh, really? You cannot do that on Twitch, huh? What do you gotta use then? Hitbox? Yeah, that's right. I remember DDR Jake. He couldn't stream his lewd evening games on Twitch. Yeah, and he had to stream rants on Hitbox. Yeah, that's right. So Twitch disallows 18 plus games, huh? Huh. To know then. I gotta heal up my guys. I gotta use healing potions because I don't have a priest in my party. Heal up, guys. And I don't think I can actually, I think DDR Jake is some kind of an anim dirty mind little boy. He streams all his dirty anim games on another. I think he's forced to do that, Birdman, because I don't think Twitch allows you to stream.
I'm gone.
Porn anim games Well, porn. Rants is not porn, but softcore games then. I don't think you can stream a game on, let's say, Playboy Mansion. What?
Encore.
Are you?
I shouldn't talk while fighting. Yeah, that's what I meant, he says. Okay. Oh, at least I don't wake up in the morgue anymore. So do I lose anything if I die, I wonder? So, Anna, honey, please open that.
Right.
Right.
Disarmed it.
Disarmed it? Oh, there was a trap on it. Okay.
Got it. Might as well.
Nameless one. Get out of the bloody way.
Might as well.
Oh, 120 copper coins. Okay. Do you enjoy being a nurse, and how much cooling did I do? Well, I followed high school for that. Well, no. I first went to the university, if you want. I first went to the university to study history. I did it for 2 years, and then basically they changed. Yeah, I'll answer that question for a while. I went to university to study history because I was really into history in my youth. And after 2 years, basically halfway, the private sector in Belgium, they changed their laws. They didn't want to spend money on teaching new employees from the university. They refused to do that any longer. So before I started studying history, any diploma from a university could get you into a bank, so to speak. If you had a university diploma, no matter which one, you could go and work in a bank. That's the best example. But then, back in 1997 or something, the private sector said, yeah, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to hire historians to go and sit in a bank. Why? Because we got to train them because they know jack shit about economy. But it used to be possible to go with any university diploma anywhere in Belgium. Then they said, no, we don't want to do that anymore. So basically, with a history diploma from the university, you could only go and work in a library, in a museum, or you could become a teacher in second grade. In second grade for kids like 15, 16-year-olds. But I didn't want to become a teacher. So I chose to drop out of college, bear with me here, and to start saving for a house. And I did that. I just worked as a low-class worker. Then I saved up for a house, bought a house right on time before all the prices from the houses went up. I bought a house in like early 2000, the early nullies, so to speak. And then I went to college again to learn nursing, to learn healthcare. Got my degree, and now I work half-time as a nurse. Why? Because I got health issues. I worked full-time first, and now then I developed a really nasty asthma allergy for dust mites. And I work in an elder home, so dust mites are in the bed stuff from all the people that live in the elder home, and I couldn't do my job anymore. And it was either quitting nursing or asking for adapted work. And my work was nice enough to give it to me, adapted work. So what I do now in the evening at halftime is arranging all the medicaments, the pills and the drinks and all the sleeper pills and stuff for all the people in the elder home. You need a university school, or basically a high school nurse for that. There's different kind of nurses. You got low-grade nurses who only studied a little bit, but they cannot do the pills because you need to study for that, to be able to deliver the pills, to arrange the pills, to deliver them to all the. Basically, I arrange a platter, and the nurse that does the evening shift carries the platter with the pills around in the elder home. But I gotta make sure that the right pills end up with the right inhabitant. And that is a big responsibility. If I make a mistake and forget a pill for a diabetic person, so to speak, he might die. And that is my responsibility. So it's a really high responsibility. If people don't get life-saving pills, they might die, and then I can get blamed for that, and I can get convicted for that even. So it's a really important job, and I'm glad they gave it to me because it's really, really interesting. That's the story of my life. Hope you're happy, Donny Dons. So I saved up for a house and then started Wait, what? The door is locked, you will need a key. So how do I get out? Oh yeah, maybe use Anna.
Got it. Might as well.
So let's not try dying again.
Done.
That was an interesting story. Yeah, I saved for a house because I predicted that the immobilian prices would rise. And I also predicted, I know a lot about the economy.
I'm gone.
I predicted that the bank, basically the early nullies, the bank, they threw loans at you. There was so many money in the banks that the banks had really low standards for giving out loans to people. And the banks, basically early nullies, they said to anybody that was 18 years or older, please take our money. They were like, take our money, shut up and take our money. That's what the bank said, the early nullies. Shut up, take our money. How much do you want? Oh, $10 million. Yeah, take it. Buy a mansion. Pay it off. And then, so I used that enthusiasm from the bank to fund my own house. And I'm the owner now. And now, if you're 18 plus in Belgium, you cannot get a loan anymore. Why? Because of the financial crisis. What happened? Because the banks were way too happy to give loans to all sorts of people. The Americans will probably already guess what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
All right.
All the loans from they gave to people, they were very dangerous to the banks, and the banks made they actually sold. Bear with me here. This is the source of the financial crisis in America. So the banks, they gift wrap, so to speak. I'm going to explain it without using economic terms. The banks gift wrap all the loans from the people, and they sold the mortgage from all their customers as investment to other banks. And this basically lowered the trust between the banks, and the banks didn't want to loan against one another anymore. Why? Because they went, yeah, you sold us your crap. You sold us your crap to us, and now we're stuck with bad investments, with high risk investments. And this basically caused the economic crisis because banks didn't trust each other anymore, and they got stuck with it, with high risk mortgage loans that people couldn't pay back. So they lost billions and billions of dollars, and this caused the economic crisis in 2008. Remember Lehman Brothers? Once Lehman Brothers went broke in America, this caused a worldwide snowball effect, and that caused a worldwide economic crisis. And that is all because the banks were too happy to give loans and were too enthusiastic. There were no rules to guard us from the evil intentions from the banks, and that caused a worldwide global economic crisis. And that is why now youngsters in Belgium and worldwide cannot loan money for their houses anymore, because the banks are way more reluctant to give loans to people here in Belgium, so to speak, and Tom will likely agree on that. So if Tom is 20 years old and he is unemployed, he cannot get a loan because the banks will demand his latest loan, proof of his latest loan. And they will say, yeah, you gotta be backed by your parents, otherwise you won't get a loan. And even then he won't be able to get it. Why? Because now there's a rule in the banks, you cannot take loans that would imply that you gotta pay rent more than 1/3 of your income. So the government installed rules to basically prevent the banks from causing another economic crisis. But it also means that youngsters in Belgium cannot get a house in their own name anymore. Basically, it's even difficult for couples in Belgium to get a loan for a house. So you gotta be with two as a couple, and then even get backing from your parents that are willing to sign and back you up, and then you can get a loan. And even then it's somehow, then they will say, yeah, not on 20 years repaying it, but 30 years or even 40 years. And that is basically all a consequence of the economic crisis. And now I'm gonna stop ranting. But it's interesting. If you're into that, that is what the economic crisis was about in 2008. Basically, banks being too greedy. Remember that film from with Michael Douglas saying greed is good? And the latest movie with DiCaprio about that guy who was in abusing the system in the 90s. Well, that's basically what happened, and that caused the economic crisis in the nullies. And now they regulated the banks, and it's next near to impossible.
This is what I get for getting into
Whoa.
a scrape.
These guys pack a punch, alright. Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, that's the movie with DiCaprio. That was... Oh, Anna, no! And these guys pack a punch. And I got no area of effect spell to say.
Fiendling?
Not the Fiendling! Oh, I'm close to dying here also. Man, these guys pack a punch, alright. And my kingdom for a priest in the party. Oh well. There was an American movie about the housing crisis a few years ago, all about that. It was called The Big Short. Yeah, I think I saw that one. But I basically explained it for an economic noob. It's a bit more complicated than that. Then I explained it, but basically that is what happened. The banks caused it because they give loans way too easy to people that couldn't afford paying it back. That is what caused the global crisis, economic, in the end, after the Lehman Brothers went broke. But it had the side effects that, oh, Anna had our healing charms and now I cannot pick him up. Damn. These guys are gonna kick my ass again. Are they all veterans? Yeah, they're all veterans. Damn.
Damn it.
I'm hurt.
Dear good lord. They're kicking my ass, alright. Now I'm glad I bought all that stuff. There is probably some kind of a boss fight. I gotta get past this group, or die trying. Probably gonna be die trying at this rate. I never understood how you could do this mid-fight. But, won't hear me complain. But picture this, Dakon is bandaging himself up mid-fight. I think Baldur's Gate prevents that, to be honest. You can swallow healing potions, but not bandage yourself up. Have you played the new Crusader Kings DLC? No. I don't like Crusader Kings because it's way too dynastic centered and less about leading a nation to glory. It's not my kind of game. You would expect me with my personal unit shenanigans to like Crusader Kings and its dynastic playstyle, but I really don't. Call me weird. I prefer Europa Universalis more. And these guys pack a punch.
I'm hurt.
Ah, man, again.
You know.
Yeah, you know what, Morty? You know, blah 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 blah. And then he was. I know what you mean. I like both, but I prefer you. Yeah. Yugoslavia is telling probably not the bank crisis come after a long period of economic decline. The mortgage crisis was a trigger, but the underlying causes are much deeper and more. Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna explain it simple. I know what you're up at. I know what you're gonna say. people basically at the end of the 90s, there was an economic crisis at the end of the 90s, and people were happy that the banks sponsored their demand to buy some new goods after the long period of economic decline. So the banks funded people buying cars, funded by people buying houses. There was so much money in the bank then that the bank was like, yeah, we want to invest it. So please, we will fund anything you want. And that was government approved. Because if people consume a lot of stuff with loans, it helps the economy. That is what Donnie... there's even more to it, but let's just quit the topic. Okay, so Anna, you've seen better days, but I just found out I can raise the dead. Let's get some revenge, because some of these guys... Oh! Even Alan Greenspan said he had no idea what was going on.
Sings true.
Yeah, well, it's a bit... Yugoslav, it's a bit like what Trump is planning. Why do I make that reference? Trump is saying, yeah, mercantilism and protectionism will help the American economy. Yeah, so Trump is basically doing... he's saying something. It's comparable to the banks saying, yeah, let's fund the demand from all our customers to help the economy. Now Trump is saying, yeah, let's do protectionism and mercantilism to help our economy. It's clearly that letting the banks do whatever didn't help the economy at all. In fact, it caused the crisis. And now, especially in Europe, people will say, yeah, the plans from Trump, they will kill the economy in America because of inflation reasons and whatever. I'm not going to go into it, but the long-term results might be that inflation might rise and all the low-grade workers in America will not have a better time, as Trump promises, but it will have a worse time because of mercantilism and protectionism. But I know it's a lot of bullshit, because I know my economy and my stuff well, and it might work actually what Trump is planning, but it's high risk. So it's really not done to do that as a government leader. Why? Because it's risky to do it. It's really risky what Trump is up to, but it might work. Even in Berkeley or any university in America, you will find some liberal economic professors will say, yeah, what Trump is planning, it's dangerous, but it might well work. It might work. But in Europe, they portray Trump like an idiot. And he say, yeah, he's an idiot. He's an idiot. And he doesn't know what he's... Oh.
Alright.
Keys to a storeroom. Trump is an idiot and he doesn't know what he's doing. And he's a child and he's an autist and he's an Asperger and he's this and that. And I'm tired of hearing that on the news, what Trump has done each day. Because why? Give the guy a chance. It might work what he's planning. Might not. But he'll bear the consequences for it, and he'll take the responsibility. And people might not like it if I say it, but if it works, Trump might become a president like Reagan. People didn't like Reagan because he was like a stupid actor, and he said, yeah, stupid actor as president. It's like Schwarzenegger becoming the president. But Reagan, even after his shenanigans with bad counsel from his Secretary of State and this and that, and then the Congress replaced all the people that advised Reagan, and after that Reagan proved to be one of the best presidents the USA ever had. You can agree or disagree, but I'm just deducting and comparing shit. History always repeats itself, so all I'm saying is give Trump a chance. He might be right, and if he's wrong, America is gonna pay, and the low-grade workers and the inflation will rise and stuff. And the low-grade workers will have to pay more for their vegetables and all their stuff. So we'll see what future brings. If you don't like me talking about this real-life stuff, well... Tattoo of action. So she died. I just raised her because I found out the Nameless One can actually raise people from the dead. Don't ask. Just found that out. Don't ask. I don't know. Why? Tattoo of warning. May agree or disagree with me. As Trump says, the media don't always talk the truth. Media set people up against Trump. Why? Because Trump says stuff that the media doesn't like. I'm not saying he's right in his crusade versus the media. All I say, there's more to it than the media companies are willing to tell the people. Why? Because the media companies are run by billionaires, and billionaires like or may not like what Trump is up to. And they, bear with me here, if a media company like, let's say, Fox is run by a billionaire, the billionaire might actually say, do a slander campaign on Trump and let the people believe. And that is why basically Trump says they bring fake news, they bring this, they bring that. Why? Because he believes that the people who own those companies are for the Democrats. And it's all a slander campaign. And he might be onto something, and he might not be. He has to prove it. All I'm saying is he should have proof before he says that. All my point being, don't always take everything the gazettes and the media companies say for granted. Because I know they lie to the people sometimes. Because governments or their owners want them to say that.
I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
Do not spread fear in the populace. Good example, for example, a weather guy, a really famous weather guy in Belgium in the 80s, when there was this accident with the nuclear reactor in Russia, Chernobyl, on his deathbed, so to speak, when he was 80 plus, the weather guy confessed that the government ordered him to tell on the weather. He had a big influence on the populace. Bear with me here. He confessed that the government ordered him to lie in his weather forecast and to tell to the people there was really no bad consequence from the Chernobyl accident in Belgium. But he knew it wasn't the truth. Why? Because this weather guy knew that there were scientific readings done, and there was radioactivity in the Belgian air. And the government forced him to lie on the television to calm the populace. True story. True story. So it can happen that the owner of a company, of a media company, or the government can order the company to bring fake news. If you don't believe me, well, up to you. What I'm telling here is the truth. Don't trust the media. It can lie to you if it fits the government or the owner of the company. So, all I'm saying is give Trump a chance. And his fake news and his crusade against CNN, it's not as far-fetched as you would think it is. I agree or disagree with you, but I'm just playing Sherlock Holmes here and doing deduction based on historical evidence. It's happened in the past. And dictatorial regimes use the media and tell them what the populace should believe or not believe. Where are you going? It's not all that far-fetched. And now let's just stop it with all the Trump shit. Sorry if I bore you with it, but I just want to share that to the youngsters in this chat. Don't trust the media. Trump is right in some way. He may lie to you if it fits their owners or the government. State-owned media company, the government can order it to lie on the news. It happens, especially in countries like Turkey. It happens. Nations like Turkey, for example, where Erdogan is becoming a real buddy of Putin, so to speak. He pretends not to. But wait, where's this exit? 5 stairs. Oh, I missed the stairs here. Oh, okay. So anyhow, what I was saying, Erdogan can decide to block Facebook in his country. He can decide, for example, Erdogan is trying to let the Turkish people in Germany believe to vote for him. And then Merkel says, yeah, no, it's not allowed state propaganda in other countries. You need our permission. Same stuff is happening in my nation now. They are forbidding him to do so. And what Trump then says in his media, what Erdogan is then saying in his media, is saying, yeah, all the Germans and all the Belgians, they are for the Kurdish people. And they want independence for the Kurdish people. And they are making the Turkish believe that. They are setting up the Turkish people against one another here in Belgium and in Germany. They are setting them up. And in my government, there are seriously voices to block Erdogan from spreading his filthy propaganda. Not my words, but from our ministers. And that is basically also what I was talking about. Don't trust the media, especially if you are living in Russia or in any other dictatorial. So where is this bloody exit? Yeah. And see, there's a door here that I missed. Okay. Don't always trust the media, especially if you're living in a totalitarian regime or a dictatorial regime. It happens. The media lie to you for state propaganda reasons. I'm not saying it happens in America, but let's just say the media in America aren't as independent as the European ones. So, well, oh well. Why is there no... now I get the note. To the alley of lingering sighs, huh? Oh well, so let's read the chat after all my ranting. He's right about the media. Oh, wait, what chat? MSM, I've lost all credibility. Man, I triggered something, some discussion in the chat here. He's right about the media. The media in the US is absolutely garbage. I agree. You can't trust anything the media puts out, at least over here. I agree. I never watch Fox News or anything else. I watch BBC World, and then you will say, yeah, BBC World, they're not independent either, but BBC World is sometimes way better than CNN for independent news. It's like game reviews. I like independent game reviews if I play a game. Why? Because some magazines are sponsored to give good ratings on a game, and some not independent game review magazines. That's my point. PBS. Yeah, but I don't know all the stations. MSM, PBS. I don't know what you're talking about. CNN is exceptionally bad. I agree. Or in Europe with anti-Russian hysteria. Yeah, Yugoslav. I don't know where you live, but there is no anti-Russian hysteria. There is no anti-Russian hysteria in Europe. They did them to themselves by invading and annexing the Crimea illegally. Europe then punished Russia economically, and then Putin and all these Slavic nations, all the media there say, yeah, there's anti-Russian hysteria in Europe. No, there's not. No, it is not. We're not afraid of Putin attacking us. Come at us, bro. America protects our ass with the NATO. No. Then the media in your country make you believe there's anti-Russian hysteria. Yeah, I'm don't want to flame a discussion there, but it's all dependent on point of view from the nations. Kind of said that the state-sponsored media companies are the most reliable. Yeah, that's right, Newston. That's my point exactly. That is why I like BBC more than CNN. Because BBC is state-sponsored. Yep. And actually involve real research in the US and the UK. Yep, that's right. BBC World brings independent university-backed research into their discussions when bringing the news. On CNN and Fox News, you might see stories that are not backed, and that is why Trump asks to see the sources for all the stuff. BBC always says, yeah, we use this source, that source, this source, that source, backed by science, and that is why we come to this conclusion. On Fox News, it's more like tabloids. It's more like tabloids. They say, yeah, we heard that Putin sponsored President Trump and did spy work for him so that President Trump could tell bad stuff about the Democrats and about Hillary Clinton. And now the Democrats are doing it in reverse versus Trump to slander him and say, yeah, the Secretary of Defense, he had contacts with the Russians. Oh yeah, your Minister from Internal Affairs, he had contacts with the Russians. Oh no, fire him. That's what the Democrats are doing now. Now they're doing it in reverse to Trump, and I don't like it. It's tabloid. It's tabloids, CNN, so to speak. CNN is an accomplice in that. That's my opinion, but feel free to disagree. Yeah, the issue for, yeah, they've stopped being a factual news service. Yep. And I've focused more heavily on editorial opinion-based news. That's right, Randomnut. So we are old coots. It's probably us old coots 30 plus who think like that. And then the EU wants Turkey to join. Best joke ever heard. No, they don't want to join it anymore. The European Union doesn't want Turkey to join anymore. They actually said to Erdogan, if you don't adapt your laws on media and stuff, you are not allowed to join. And that is why Erdogan threatened to open his borders to let all the refugees from Syria back into Europe. But if there are any Americans here, I still believe that Obama triggered the Syria crisis, the Syria refugee crisis in Europe. It's my opinion. Feel free to disagree, but the bad world politics of Obama triggered, and because he didn't want to interfere, it triggered it. Oh,
Done.
And then the European Union made a deal with Turkey not to let the refugees pass and give them shelter in Turkey itself in exchange for $6 billion. No, more like $8 billion a year. So they are the European Union, believe it or not, is bribing Turkey and Erdogan to lock in the refugees inside Turkey. That is all a consequence of the non-interference policy Obama had. Oh well, it's all more complicated than it looks in the news. They don't tell you all the details. They don't tell you. I have correctly guessed my age. Yeah. If NATO was disbanded when Warsaw Pact collapsed, yeah, we would not be talking about this. Yeah, that's right, Yugoslav. That's right. That's right. But that is also the point of view from the East Slavic nations. Let me guess, Yugoslav, your state news company is probably telling that NATO is the fault of all the tension between Russia and Europe. Do I guess correctly? That's what they say on their side, and the other side in Europe then says, well, in Western Europe says, yeah, it's all the fault of Russia. They started it. They threatened Sweden. They threatened Lithuania. They threatened Putin is a vile expansionist, and he wants to liberate all the Russian culture, East Slavic folk, and other nations, and he just seeks a reason to invade Lithuania to liberate them from the vile oppressors, so to speak. That's the Western.
What's the holdup?
Yeah, what's the holdup? Let's
Done.
just continue. Oh wait,
I'm gone.
let's first heal up because yeah, but I like to talk about this kind of stuff, and I base my opinions on rational observation from watching the news on independent news sites. If your opinion is based by state-based news companies, it's usually clouded. That's all I'm saying. You gotta watch independent news, otherwise you might be influenced by the government to believe this or that. That's all I'm saying, Yugoslav, and I hope you don't rage at me for that. That's just my opinion. Just think carefully before you believe stuff the media in your nation wants you to believe. Chat cut deep today, yeah. I'm in the US, the conflict is crazy, yeah. Yep. Anyhow, Newster is saying I disagree with you. Obama's policy on... Yeah, I know you disagree. I'm actually... Believe it or not, Newster, I'm glad Obama did a non-interference didn't interfere in Syria. Why? Because if he did, if you looked at the global point of view political-wise, Saudi Arabia is involved in that conflict, Iran is involved in that conflict in Syria, and Saudi Arabia is an ally of the US. So if the US would have interfered in Syria, that alliance might have blown up. See where I'm going with that? And now Russia is interfering in Syria too. And the US and Russia have some kind of truce. So yeah, they are officially they are fighting against ISIS. So Russia and the US are on the same side fighting against ISIS. But we all know that Russia is really bombing the Syrians. And they are bombing the terrorists that President Assad says. So point being, if Obama had interfered, Russia might have started World War III over it. Or Iran might have fired a nuke on, I don't know what, on Israel. Because Israel is also in the conflict with their Mossad and stuff. So let's just say I'm glad that Obama didn't interfere. Because it likely would have caused World War III. That's my point of view. So I believe the Secretary of State of Obama warned him of that possibility. I remember Obama first agreed to interfere in Syria, and then the day after, he changed his mind, probably after counsel of his Secretary of State and from his intelligence service. They warned him that conflict could easily go out of hand because Iran is involved, because Saudi Arabia is involved. See where I'm going with that? So it's all about geopolitics. Geopolitics are also the reason why China is in the hair of the Philippines over some shitty island. And why Japan is in the hair of China over some shitty island. It's just geopolitics.
Alright.
It's prestige. It's
I'm gone.
Oh well. Chat got in deep, very deep now, Random Neck. I agree, but I hope you folks respect my opinion. I just try to base my opinions on facts and on independent media, and I do hope that I can inspire people to think twice if what the media is trying to make you believe, because they don't always tell the truth. It might be the government or the owner of the media company that is trying to influence you to believe this or that. Why I watch BBC World and I get my independent news from that. That's all I'm saying. So I'm sorry if I offended anybody in the chat. I didn't want to offend any Russian, any Iranese, any Syrians in the chat, any any East Slavic guys. No, I didn't want to offend you, but I just based my opinion on facts. Anyhow, where am I? This is the alley where I died. So there's a house in the alley. I probably spent like an hour. Oh, a dead Dabus? What?
Alright.
I got warned before that if anybody kills a Dabus, they are the servants of the Lady of Pain, the Mayor of Sigil. So whoever did that likely made the Lady of Pain really angry. Yeah, Nooster, I want to congratulate the chat on having a discussion of a political topic without resorting to insults. I put that on my Twitch page. I won't tolerate people flaming and starting insults, name calling and ad hominem remarks. You will get timed out. And I expect Randomnack as a mod to get right on that. If people would call me names or other people names, because of I don't want East Slavic people calling out to West Europe people like me and say, yeah, you're a rotten fish. It's all the NATO's fault. No. That's your point of view. Gotta expect each other's point of view. Oh, I can use Story's bone tell on the corpse. I'll be damned. Okay. So as you reach out with my Jedi powers that can raise the dead and talk to the undead, there is a faint stirring in the air and the Dabba's body blurs for a moment. You feel a strange wrenching pain in your skull as if someone is hammering on it. Yeah, try and focus. Maybe because I got high intelligence, I can do this. My vision goes black for a moment and the hammering pain fades until it sounds like it is coming from outside my skull. The darkness clears and you hear the hammering coming from outside the building. The entire building seems hazy. As if you are seeing it. Oh! Oh! So this is an illusion. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. Yeah, it's an illusion. So keep focusing on the vision. I think it's an illusion. You suddenly see a spectral vision of the Dabbis entering the building. As it does, the windows and the doors become like water. Yeah, it's an illusion. Sealing over the entrance. So wait, what? Is this one giant mimic? I know there's mimics in Dungeons and Dragons. Is this house a giant mimic? Probably. The Dabbis turns, pauses, and then begins a slow circuit of the room. Yeah. So how did the Dabbis die? He completes his inspection of the room. So the Dabbis is a servant of a Lady of Pain, and he likely entered the building to fix it, because the Dabbis saw there was something off with the building. Yeah, so the Dabbis started its work of fixing the reality, like the Dabbis do. The Dabbis can shift reality in the city of Sigil. They can alter buildings and tear them down, and, well, sometimes it's even fake buildings and fake... Well, it's hard to explain, but this is basically a lore thing. Yeah. Oh, I get experience for that. Yeah. Trapped in the building. So it starved to death. After he started his work, the building trapped it here. Okay, is this one giant mimic or something? Is this, what is this place? What is this place? I don't know. Dabbis hammer, is that handy? Is that something I can use? So here, honey, small red key. I don't know if tenement store. Yeah, I can probably ditch that. What is this hammer? Can I use it? It's a work hammer. Huh. Chat is still on fire for the discussion I started. By the way, Yugoslav, if you're still in here, man, don't feel angry because I didn't want to anger you. I hope you can endure some criticism, maybe. Oh well, I might have pushed the guy too hard. Oh well. If you see this, Yugoslav, sorry. Didn't mean it. Gunned so hard on you. Anyhow. Oh, Yugoslav is still here. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like it didn't take offense. So can I leave this building? What is this place? What is up with this building? Did I miss something in that dialogue? In that vision? I don't know. Stench of decay is overpowering, so he has been there for a while. Yeah, the entire building seems hazy. Then the Dabbis. Yeah, examining the walls. The Dabbis completes the circuit of the room, then pauses by the door it entered. Oh, so the Dabbis sealed itself in. Wait, what? Are you telling me that Dabbis committed suicide and changed the door so he couldn't get out? What the heck?
I'm gone.
What is going on here? Did I miss something here? Oh, yeah, maybe there's something in here that I need to pick up. What is with this building? Nothing's. Ah. It's a dead Dabbis. Ah, yeah, I did miss something. So check the corpse, see if you can determine what killed it. As you touch the corpse, a sudden shock passes through your body, and there is a stirring in the air like a wind has found its way to the building and is fighting to get free. You feel a strange wrenching pain in your skull as if someone is hammering on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's that vision again. So is it the Dabbers who sealed himself in? No, I think this there's something wrong with this building. I don't know. Something is up with this building, but I'm not sure what. Probably missed something in the text because I'm going too hard over it. And I'm guessing it's the other way around. Oh well. Right, chat is really on fire today. Talking about war, talking about diplomatic. Why did I start here? Tom is into it. Yeah, who started? NATO placed troops. Yeah, in Eastern Europe because Russia annexed Crimea. Yeah, people tend to forget that. But they say it was a legal referendum. Yeah, that was the scapegoat. But that was after the annexations of the Crimea, so it had no legal value whatsoever, because only the Russians could vote, not the Ukrainians. Not the Tatars who are living in that nation. They were blocked from voting. Yeah. Biggest slums in that the West could only tolerate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's different views and different opinions and different sides in the chat. And everybody talks a bit of truth. Everybody talks a bit of truth. It's all dependent on point of view. It's like the Star Wars guy, the Jedi, the old, what's he called again?
I'm gone.
The old main character from the first movies. It'd say, yeah, he's your, what is it about again? When he says to Luke Skywalker, yeah, I knew your father, he was a fine pilot, but then Darth Vader killed him. That is what the Jedi tells Luke's father. And then Luke Skywalker finds out that the Jedi lied to him, that Darth Vader is in fact his father, that he didn't kill his father. And then he asks, hey Jedi, why did you lie to me? And then the Jedi says, yeah, I didn't lie to you, but your father embraced the dark side of the Force, and then became Darth Vader. And Darth Vader, in a certain point of view, he killed your father, the good guy. And the story then goes on about that. Point being,
I'm gone.
Looking at historical facts, looking at stuff that happens to you, opinions from certain people are always right from a certain point of view. So it all depends on what point of view you got. So an East Slavic person will likely say, hey, Putin might be right from a certain point of view. And Western European Union nations like Germany led by Merkel, they will always say, yeah, we are right from a certain point of view. And both sides will be right in some way. And both sides will have points to tell that the other side is wrong. And that is how world wars really start. Especially if other nations jump in on the case.
I'm gone.
And say, yeah, we are... Oh, I totally missed you. So, hey, Dabbas. What's up with your buddy in the house dying? Yeah, greetings. Yeah, I got some questions. Who are you? I'm a Dabbas. Yeah, duh. What are you doing? Can I ask him about the dead guy inside? Seems not. Well, yeah, I know that all that. Why is there a Dabbas here? Wait a moment. Did I miss something here? There is something up with this building, but I cannot figure out what. What did I miss here? Ah! The rickety dwelling looks like though it has stood for centuries. What the heck is up with that building? Yeah, so did I miss anything up here? Another character, another something something. Doesn't... Oh! Can I go there? Seems not. What did I miss? What the bloody heck did I miss? Oh, chat is going really deep now. Go ahead, folks. I'm glad I can make you argue in a civil fashion amongst the topic. About a topic that is really relevant to the daily world problems. Please keep it civil, or you get the mods on your ass. What is up with this building? Do I need to go further and look for something? I don't know, but something is up with that building. Oh. Did I see an exclamation mark? So what is this? This dark recess descends for a few feet before entering in a rock face. Rock face? Huh.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Did I miss some, No. This is the tenement of thugs. I'm probably missing something. What? Seems like I can climb now. No, I cannot. So how can I get there? Did I miss a way up? So this looks like a door. That is likely to go into the next level of the map, but I haven't uncovered everything here yet, and I want to know what's up with that bloody building. I want to know what's up here.
I'm gone.
I missed some way.
Right.
I can go there up here, but I don't see a way in. Do I? Oh, this way probably. Is that a doorway? No, it's not. It's really hard. So this is a flat map in 2D. And you gotta watch it in 3D view, but it's really hard sometimes to see how to get up. But this is one heck of a weird building, and has these...
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Oh, there's a bridge over here. No, there's not. How do I... What is up with this building? Can I get up there? And... I'm probably missing something here.
All right.
Am I missing some way up?
I'm gone.
Something I missed up here?
Done. All right.
Cannot go here, and I cannot go there.
I'm gone. I'm gone. All right.
See?
Done.
I can't... Oh. No, I cannot go there. Yes, it's weird. How exactly do I get up there? I don't see it. Man, what am I missing with that bloody... Oh, what am I missing here? Did I miss something in the house? Probably. Oh, wait. I picked up his hammer. There's something special about this hammer. Nope. Cannot even equip it. Good for centuries. Wooden walls are better than warm at age.
I'm gone.
So do I got some detect illusion shenanigans? Or did I miss something with the dabbers here? Maybe I gotta follow it? I don't know. No, I cannot do anything. Well, did I miss anything inside then? I don't know. Oh, is bone tell? Yeah. Staring in the air. So did I miss anything here? Keep focusing on the vision. The hammering dies and you suddenly see... Oh, wait a moment. Maybe the building doesn't like that a Dabus is hammering on it. Do I gotta equip the hammer and start hammering? I'm just grasping straws here. Begins a slow circuit of the room. As if testing it. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I gotta use my thief skills. Can I detect illusions with my teeth? That might be it. By the door it once entered, it begins hammering, chipping away the stone, but with every blow the wall repairs itself. Yeah. Hammering continues, first at a steady pace and slower. Okay, so can I equip that hammer inside this room then? Wait, what? Where did it? So I cannot equip it. It's only usable by fighters. I'm gonna save my game here and try flipping into a fighter and see if I can actually.
What is your will?
Yeah, you gotta play Sherlock Holmes in this game. So flip into a fighter again. Yeah. No. Never mind. So now I'm a fighter, and now I can equip the hammer. Huh. No, that doesn't look right. So can I attack anything? I'm just grasping straws here. No, I cannot. No, that doesn't look like it's the solution. I'm pretty sure I looked it up back in my university days. This is not it, so let's just go. Well, maybe I should. What if I equip the hammer and show it to the other Dabus outside? That might work, actually. But did I lose? No. So what if I put some junk in here? Or rags, or anything? With the game? No. Nothing happens. What is up with this building? I'm gonna try for a few more minutes and then I'm gonna ask the solution from one of them. So random now, could you please look up what's, or anybody, could you please look up what's up with this building and the alley of lingering size or whatever? Alley of lingering size. There's something up with this building, so I'm gonna try showing this hammer to the Dabus. If that unlocks a new... No, still not. So what are you doing? Tend to my... No. Doesn't change a thing. So give me the spoiler, please, because I'm tired of this. I'm gonna flip back into Mage with deck on. Something up with this building, but I don't see it. Or is that something for later?
Your will?
Is that something for later? That I gotta solve later? Probably. So building, alley of lingering size, dead Dabus. In a weird building that seems to be an illusion. So, yeah. There we go. Back into a mage. So Dakan can flip me from fighter into mage, from fighter into mage. Fighter into mage. So I gotta re-equip all my mage items. Oh. Oh! You equip that. Oh. Anna, you equip that. You need a hammer and a pry bar to fix the alley. A hammer and a pry bar? I got a pry bar. And I got the hammer. So how do I fix it? Huh. So the pry bar had to be on the main character. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, let's see. Yeah, leave. I cannot do it. You need a hammer. You can tell the Dabus about his dead buddy somehow. Yeah, but I tried that.
I'm gone.
I tried that. It
All
didn't
right.
work. But what am I missing with the Dabus? Where is that guy? Dabus! Hey,
Done.
that buddy. I tried that. but it doesn't work. No, I cannot tell him. Cannot tell him. You can interact with the ruined buildings. Yeah, but I don't get a dialogue option. Oh, maybe it's this building I gotta interact? No.
All right.
Maybe it's a quest from further on. Maybe it's a quest from further on, and then sends me back here to repair it. Yeah, that sounds like it. That sounds like it.
I'm gone.
It's maybe I gotta do some CSI on the dead Dabus later on after I get a quest, because now I don't get the options for it. Nope, I don't get them. So I think it's a quest that starts once I leave this alley. I'm gonna enter the I'm probably gonna enter the area after the Alley of Lingering Sighs and enter the upper wards, I think they were called if I read the dialogue collection. So maybe it's a quest from a guy in the upper wards who is curious about this building. Maybe I will meet a professor of some sort who sends me on a field trip to discover what is wrong with the building.
I'm gone.
Knowing the game and how Dungeons and Dragons work, that is probably the case. So I don't think there's anything else I can do here. So let's just take the stairs. Oh, another cutscene. So this is where I died, probably. So Anna is gonna show me where I died. And I probably stashed my journal somewhere here before I died. Yeah, this is the place. I found you lying right where we stand. Nice, Anna. Okay, you stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary, unremarkable brick wall now throbs and pulsates with movement. It's a face, alright. The wall expands with curious elasticity, heaving outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through the barrier from the other side. Slowly the undulating mass begins to settle. I find myself eye to eye with a stony caricature of a human face. So I go like, oh wait, what? Then Anna says, I don't know. There is something about this face. Yeah, and now. Suddenly a strong breeze begins to blow around you and the air is filled with an eerie sound. The rushing wind grows stronger and you can make out other sounds as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves and the grinding of yeah. Okay. So this talking guy knows me. Oh, Random Knack is saying there's some loose boards just to the west of the house with the dead Dabus. Yeah, I probably missed the loose boards then. But can you confirm, deny, Random Knack? Is it dependent on a quest I get in another area? Or can I fix that right now? If so, if I can fix it right now, I'll go back after this. So, greetings, Talking Wall. You are restored again. I saw you destroyed. Oh. So he saw me destroyed. So somebody murdered me in this alley. Okay, destroyed. Where? Destroyed here in front of me. I see all within me? Within me? Oh, I get it. So this entire area is probably alive, and this is the face of it talking to me. So that is why the Dabus died, probably. Because this guy didn't like a Dabus fixing himself. So it might be that this dead face over here, that this entire area of size, of whispering size, is actually one big living creature. Yeah, and that is why people call it haunted. So I'm just doing Sherlock Holmes again, elementary. Eliminate the impossible. What do you have left? Deduction leads me to believe that this area is actually alive. 10 to 1, this guy will now tell me, yeah, I got an issue with a house. Could you go and fix it? So 10 to 1, this guy will now send me on a fetch or repair quest, and then he will tell me what he knows. Knowing Dungeons and Dragons and the games like Baldur's Gate, That is what he will ask me. So let's see if he does. Things that cost no shadow. Where's Shadow? Is he talking about those guys we saw killing Farad? The shadows? Yeah, probably. So, the shadows, the floating guys that killed Farad, cost no shadow. Are you going vampire story on my ass? So is my enemy a vampire or something who cursed me? And his shadows are these... I'm just going Sherlock Holmes again. Deduction. They rose around me, tore you down. Do you not remember? Yeah. So the shadows I saw looking for me in the mortuary and then killing Farad are likely after me, trying to kill me constantly so I don't find out the nature of my curse. Elementary, dear Watson. Eliminate the impossible while you keep. Deduction. Something vaguely... yeah. Oh, there is a brief glimmer of recollection. Uh-oh, now we're gonna see that. Yeah, I was right in my deduction. Whoa. Okay, that is me dying. Now Anna finds me. Ah, look at that. Who wouldn't want to hit on a chick like that? Okay. Cutscene movie. Now the wall says, yeah, you remember. This is some deep shit. As soon as I shall be, I cannot delay division. Division? Pressure builds. Soon stones will crumble and the floor... yeah, see? He's gonna go say, yeah, the Dabbers are killing me. Dabbers are killing me. So are you dying? Why? The pressure is too much. Too many places folded inside. Not enough space must... yeah. So this guy is basically... this entire area... I was right in my deduction. This entire area and the previous area is alive. And it's this guy. And the Dabbers are causing pressure to this living creature. Because the Dabbers are fixing the buildings. And it builds pressure and it's dying because of it. Must divide? Wait, what? Are you telling me you're pregnant? And you must divide and create a baby? Or something? I'm right. I'm right. Now the female goes, yeah, you dumbass. He's telling she's pregnant. So this is a she. This is a she, and she wants to have babies, but the Dabbers are preventing her to go into labor. That's what I'm deducting from all this deep shit. Yeah, what are you talking about, Anna? It's like she's pregnant. And now I go like, the dumbass male goes like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm just a dumb male. I didn't know, I didn't deduct that. But I did. I'm smart. Freaky. So where are we technically standing right now? I don't know, Morty. Between her legs, probably, and that is why Morty is going, oh, where are we standing now? Between her legs? Can I see some cleavage now? I really don't want to know the answer to that, Morty. Oh man, this game is great. Morty is going, yeah, where are we standing now? On your boobs? Between your legs? On your nipple? Help me to divide, yeah. So I'm gonna go in gynecology on her ass and help her to make a baby. I'm gonna go midwife on her. No, what? No. Okay, so if she divides and creates a baby, her way will open to travel to the lower ward. Okay. So what do you need to divide? The floating one, the Dabbers, is the one upon me repairing. It prevents me from dividing. Oh, I get it already. I gotta trap the floating Dabbers in the building also, so it starves to death. Yeah, now I get it. Why there was a dead Dabbers. You want me to kill the Dabbers? Only then can I divide.
Updated my journal.
So I got no other way. I gotta kill the Dabbas, and I probably gotta trick it to go into the building
I'm
there.
gone.
So how about my journal? Is it anybody? Where is that bloody journal that I lost? Doesn't look like it's here. No, random knack. I go Sherlock Holmes. I can deduct it all myself. I'm used to playing these games, and I'm used to do it without hints.
All right.
You folks, the youngsters playing these games, they wouldn't have the patience for all this Sherlock Holmes. Elementary, dear Watson. Eliminate the impossible while you keep. And they don't have the patience for all this deduction, but I absorb all the information I get, and I deduct the solution for myself. So recalling the dead Dabbas in the building, yeah, and I really don't know this game. I really don't.
All right.
I forgot it all, but I'm thinking I gotta trap the Dabbas inside the building. And then it dies, because I know I cannot attack a Dabbas from the lore I got from other characters, or the Lady of Pain will appear and maze me. So I gotta trick the Dabbas into killing itself, starving to death inside the building. That is what I do with elementary, dear Watson. Let's do some deduction. Eliminate the impossible, and what
I'm
is
gone.
left? Where is that bloody Dabbas?
I'm gone.
Oh, the dialogue option. It's part of the fun for these games to figure it out without help.
All right.
So now probably some new shit unlocked here, and I can say, hey Dabbas. See? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I understand. I just thought you should know that I discovered the body of a Dabbas in this alley. So now the Dabbas cocks its head slightly to one side. Dead where? It asks. Oh man. If I tell it the truth, the entire living area creature here cannot give birth to her baby. Don't ask. It cannot divide. The game is forcing me to lie here, I think. Otherwise, if I tell it the truth, the creature might die. And I don't want it to die. But this is like the chaotic good answer. I know this Dabbas needs to die to help the living creature. But chaotic good guys, they can decide for themselves what is good. Lawful good guys like paladins, they abide by a code. They abide by the law. But chaotic good guys, they don't abide by the law. They don't abide by a code. They don't live by a code. They decide for themselves what is wrong and what is right. Even though others might say, yeah, that was pretty evil, chaotic good character. The chaotic good character can perceive it as he's done something good. But that is a death trap for a chaotic. But I'm not going to go into the system and how it works. But that is how if chaotic good characters, if they decide something with low wisdom and make a bad decision, let's say a chaotic good ranger, and I as dungeon master was playing like Fellowship of the Ring, and if Aragon makes a chaotic good decision, so to speak, because Aragon isn't lawful, he's chaotic good, so to speak, and if he makes a bad decision, if he lies to somebody, and it turns out bad, and he fails his wisdom check, he might lose reputation with the rest of the world. That is how Dungeons and Dragons works. He might become he might even lose his ranger abilities, Aragon. If his reputation drops below 6, if I remember, no, 6 is paladin. So if a paladin, his reputation from bad actions, evil actions, goes below 6 in Dungeons and Dragons 2.0, they become a fallen paladin. They lose their paladin stuff, and they keep their lawful good. They go into mourning over losing their paladin abilities, and they become a fallen paladin. Same stuff for a ranger. They can lose their ranger's abilities and drop into a normal fighter class if their reputation goes below 4. But in Dungeons and Dragons 2.0, I'm looking at the ceiling here, trying to remember it. Going below 4, reputation in Dungeons and Dragons 2.0, then you are a thief, then you are a murderer, and nobody wants to talk to you. Everybody is hostile to you, and no merchant will sell anything to you. That's basically how Dungeons and Dragons work. So I'm lying here because I'm gonna roleplay chaotic good, and I'm gonna try helping the building creature. So I perceive it as right. A paladin cannot lie. The paladin, ladies and gentlemen, cannot lie, because he's lawful good and he's bound by his code not ever to lie. So when a lawful good character, if I was lying as a lawful good character in this game, I would get an alignment drop because I lie, and I cannot do that. In the manual of Planescape Torment, it's all listed. It's all listed. It works that way. But I'm just telling you folks because yeah, I cannot let you show the manual. That is how Dungeons & Dragons 2.0 reputation system works, and alignment drops work. So, the Dabba stares at you briefly, then bows and floats off in the direction of the abandoned building. Okay. And now, Random Neck, I can probably interact with the building and trap it in there. 10 to 1, that's the solution. So now, I'm gonna try and trap the Dabbas, so it starves to death. Number of planks on this side of the structure appear to have been pried loose. Yeah! So now it says, yeah, the Dabbas did damage to the building, and that is why the building creature cannot give birth. So where are these planks? I probably gotta find the planks. Where did he put those planks? Oh yeah, I probably gotta equip the hammer so I can fix it. So that the planks are actually right next to it. Pried loose, it said, and I likely gotta be a fighter to solve this quest. Don't give me spoilers, I'm just solving it the old school way by deduction.
What is your will?
I think I gotta be a fighter to equip the hammer and then repair the building. 10 to 1. Elementary, dear Watson. Eliminate the impossible. Blah 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 blah. So, if I equip the Dabbas hammer now, the work hammer, and the pry bar, 10 to 1, I'll be right. Bear with me here. So, what do I'm gonna try with the pry bar first. 10 to 1, the dialogue option will unlock now. No. Damn. Okay, what about equipping the hammer? Can I put it back up? No. Damn. Do I gotta pick up number of So what did the Dabbas... man. So now I gotta look where the Dabbas put the bloody planks, huh? Yeah, probably. So where did that Dabbas put the planks? And I likely gotta use the pry bar. The pry bar to loosen the planks again. Oh man. Yugoslav is asking one question regarding your next EU4 campaign. I know you have said you will try custom nation. Great Khan with Mongolia. Yeah. But as I said in the chat already, I would do it on patch 1.30.2 then. Because I don't like the new horde mechanics one bit. Way too overpowered.
I say we leave it behind.
Way too overpowered. I would do it in one... It would be way more harder in 1.30.2 than with the new horde mechanics. That's all I'm saying. But I might try it.
Done.
Ah, man. Random Neck, if you know the answer to this, where are these bloody planks?
All right.
I'm not seeing them. How do I bloody solve this? What does the journal say? Apparently it's repairs. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's not giving hints, the game, but I like... Where did that Dabbas use the bloody planks on? What am I missing here?
All right.
Oh, I saw an exclamation mark here. Oh, is this it? Several boards have recently... Yep. This is it. And now I gotta use the pry bar, equip the pry bar, and then probably the option will unlock to loosen...
All right. All right.
Come on. Wait, what? Or do I gotta attack it? How do I bloody do this? The pry bar doesn't work. Oh well. Random Neck is saying talk to the alley. Oh, I'm too fast then. I gotta go back to the quest NPC then. What makes Horde so OP? Raising. Yeah, raising. Basically raising, yeah. Hordes are able to expand way more rapidly than before. In patch 1.13.2, I played as Ching. You run into Ching, well, King, but you pronounce it in China as Ching. And it was a lot harder to do than if I would have done it on patch 1.19. Why? Because Hordes, if played right with the new mechanics, can blob like there's no tomorrow. They can blob like there's no tomorrow. So... yeah, I spoke with the Dabbis, I told him about his dead brethren, and he left to investigate.
Updated my journal.
Oh, yeah, that is the solution. After 11,000 experience, the floating one no longer repairs, it's now with the other. So it's dead, it's starved. I have closed myself around it. It remains inside me forever. Man, that is deep. I basically trapped the Dabbis inside of this living creature, and it'll starve to death. So now that it is trapped, you can divide without interference. Still cannot divide, too weak. He cannot undo the floating one repair, so I gotta undo it. Yeah. Okay. You want me to undo the changes. Yeah, see? And now I gotta use the hammer and the pry bar. Wix is delusional. He has no idea how underpowered hordes are, especially on very hard. Are you pulling my leg? Are you saying I'm not right? I'm thinking you're cynical and agreeing with me there, Yugoslav. So I might do it on 1.13.2. It will be a nice refreshment for me. Remember me singing like Paradox, I'm having the time of my life, managing estates and all. It will be refreshing for me to go back to patch 1.13.2 and play a campaign as a horde in the good old way of the hordes. No raising, no horde unity, no shit. It's way harder to do Mongolia and patch 1.13.2 as to do it in the new horde mechanic. That's my opinion, feel free to disagree. So I might do it the real hard way. Oh, wait a moment. But I cannot do very hard on patch 1.30.2. Damn! No, I cannot. No, I cannot do it. Well, I might do it on normal. So what do you think, chat? What is the most difficult? Do Mongolia before the horde changes on normal difficulty, or do it on very hard as a horde with the new overpowered horde mechanics on very hard? What would be the hardest? Looking at the ceiling now and considering that, I don't know. Yeah, so now I can examine the structure more closely. Yeah, and I can use the pry bar to loosen the boards. Okay. The last board comes free and the building emits a loud groan. Oh, she's in labor, alright. The building is in labor now. Yeah. So the living creature is saying, yeah. And I'm saying, yeah, honey. Breathe. Breathe. Look at your breathing, honey.
I'm gone.
I'm helping her. Deliver the baby. Now I can probably you equip the hammer and hammer the boards back into place where the Dabbis removed them. Mongolia is brutal, maybe as hard as VQ. Yeah, ReturNG. I did shenanigans like that in my After Action reports. I'm not into flurry-worry type of campaigns where you set goals for yourself to one culture, one tag, one fate. That is something for my After Action report. I just want to stream something that is really hard, bad starting position. I might write an after-action report on something else, but I'm not gonna go flurry-worry on you folks and say, yeah, let's one culture the world as Mongolia. It's not. Nah, it doesn't feel right. I've done shit like that for 2 years in a row, and I just streamed Europa Universalis to get a break, to get some relaxing campaigns. And then Retro and stuff will say, yeah, pretty relaxing. You take 20 hours to fight in a succession war over Great Britain. Yeah, that's so relaxing. Yeah, really relaxing. I hope you get my point of view. Now I can use the hammer to nail the boards back into place. Basically, playing as Great Perm or Manipure or Granada was really relaxing for me. Why? Because I'm not forced to micromanage constantly to go for a world conquest goal. And that is really relaxing for me. I still micromanage. I still teach people. But my goal, why did I start streaming Europa Universalis, is to show people how I play very hard and how to do it. So, was that it?
I'm gone.
And letting people learn from my actions and proving to people that it is possible to play without exploits on very hard. Got nothing against Flurry Worry, but in that point of view, I'm completely opposite in playstyle to them. I try to do it the legit way instead of using exploits left and right to get crazy goals done. It's not my style. I play legit and I set legit goals and I try to go for it in a legit way. That's me, and that's why I'm streaming. I just wanted to prove that going for tough achievements in bad starting positions, on positions like Manipure, Granada, Kandar, BQ, any nation that with a hard start is doable on very hard without exploits. That is why I'm streaming, and that is why I'm telling what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn you people a few tricks. Yep, all is in order. I delivered my baby. The wind begins to blow around me. Oh, so she's causing the wind. Okay, I'm assuming it's a she. Yeah, because... Wait, what? The omnipresent sounds of the alley begin to increase in volume until the soft murmur of the voice is nearly drowned out by the ensuing racket. The division begins. The way is now open. Oh, she's gonna deliver. And she's saying, it's not safe for you when I'm gonna split and divide and deliver my baby. You gotta get out. Yeah, the entire wall seems to melt, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. Yeah, okay. Crashing stones, snapping boards all around me. Huh. So she's delivering her baby, and I cannot go back, I think. And yeah. It's probably like Baldur's Gate 2 introduction, that the sewer collapses behind you and you cannot go back. Okay.
Updated
Looks
my
like
journal.
My skills have increased.
Oh, not a cutscene. Oh! Delivering the baby, alright. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. So it was a living creature and it was delivering a baby. Did you see that? Man, this game is deep. Oh, so now I'm in the lower ward. I thought it was the upper ward, but it's the lower ward. And this is like the high society place. We started in the hive, and that is like the low society. Hey, Morty. Wait, what? What are you up to? Hey, were rats. No. Don't grab Morty. Are they kidnapping Morty? What? Hey, come back here. What the fuck? They kidnapped my buddy. Guard, did you see that? Why aren't you going after him? He gives me a bored look. Yeah, why this chat? Many of the hordes are quite challenging, but the horde mechanics ultimately make yeah, that's my point exactly, Nooster. Give me any horde and I'll world conquest with it. In a jiffy. It's really easy. If you read Barbecue for the Wins after action report, on what did he do again? Great Horde or Kara Koyanadu? You can conquer the world really easily with the new Horde mechanics. It's easy as fuck. That's why I don't like the Horde mechanics. They are way too overpowered in the hands of a skilled player. Anything else? Buddhist Strike Back. Buddhist Strike Back is not as hard. Retro, that is not that hard. Well, very hard it might, because you need allies to kick Vijayanagara in the face. But I'm pretty sure I can ally Bahmanis, even as a Buddhist. India is too easy for me, really. Oh well. Well, it depends. Maybe a salon, yeah, I see where you're going with it. It would be like Manipure. But it would resemble Manipure, so maybe something else. But keep on throwing the suggestions. Start as Muscovy and play as Kasimov. You what? I'm a retro, I just finished a campaign in that area. I did the Great Perm achievement. So no, I want to play in some other area. Yeah, Yugoslav, but I'm not into that. I don't want to brag, but I can do it. Birdman is asking me to stream Ryukiyo on very hard with no exploits, so I would do it. I even told in the chat how I would do it in a legit way. But I rather would want to write an after action report on that. But I was bored of doing that, and that is why I started streaming achievements. I'm not bragging here, but give me any nation on the map, and I'll build conquest with it. I'd rather do election campaigns on achievements and not being forced into world conquest. Because I've been world conquesting the world for like 2-3 years in a row. I needed something different. That is why I started streaming achievements. Well, yeah, I'll consider it Mongolia. But don't ask to do a one culture. I would just do Mongolia, get the achievement and stop. Not go for world conquest. And I think DDR Jig did it in 1.30.2. And he finished it in 1650 or something. But with the new horde mechanics, it's quite possible you can do it before 1500. I bet. Yeah. I'm gonna go along with you. I never played the Horde, but I know the mechanics and how overpowered they are. Yeah, I would finish it before 1500. Probably. If I wanted to. I have some questions. Did you see those guys running away with my skull? Apkriknes. Apkriknes! Yeah, that was the guy we met in the Smoldering Corpse Bar. Yep, see? So, can you tell me anything, Hans? Never mind. So, who are you?
Alright.
You looks like a really badass fighter. You can give me some... Oh. Wait a moment. He dropped something. Oh, that's all the stuff from Morty dropped. Oh, come on. Really? Well, I gotta pick all this shit up. So what was he carrying? Oh, really? I'm not gonna pick up the werewolves, the were-rat skulls. Only what is really important, so maybe one of each. Then the loot. This, that. Oh man. Hey honey, pick it up. Pick up the dead guy's skull. Yeah, Sugo's skull. This one. And the teeth. Yeah, I can ditch, well, the junk maybe also, because why not?
Alright.
Why not do the third way achievement with Mezaba Pate? Yeah, I was considering that. But I did Grenada, and that was in North Africa. But I might do it as Pate. I might. He's not in the best of health. His skin is pale yellow, and you see an occasional pustule on it. Are you telling me you guys are growing impatient? Growing impatient with this game and want me to stream Europa Universalis probably again. Yeah, well, DDR Jake does the same. People keep nagging him. Play this, play that. we want to see more Europa Universalis, and then he goes like, nope, I want to play planescape Torment for like a week in a row. And the more people nag, the longer he will wait on Europa Universalis for. You seem to be a knowledgeable individual I can learn from. So what do you want to know, he asks. So who are you? Courier. In my day I was a pretty good warrior. A pretty good warrior. Yeah, he talks in some accent. Them days is over, but I still know a trick or two. Yeah, can you teach me the warrior's way? Yeah, wait one moment. Can you teach me daggers? Yeah, he can. Oh, this is like another proficiency trainer. Okay, daggers, yeah. Now I'm probably a master in daggers, having 3 crosses. Yeah, can I become a grandmaster with this guy? Nothing more I can teach you right now. Okay, so he's telling me...
Updated my journal.
He is telling me to increase in level. So let's see. Did I get 3 crosses in daggers now? Yep, I just dropped in 3. Okay, so now this means I will have lower to hit armor class. And if I go Grandmaster, I will probably have 2 attacks instead of 3 attacks in 2 combat rounds. Okay. But now I want to flip back into Mage because, yeah, this guy said yeah.
What is your will?
I want to... So basically I can swap between classes using Dakon.
Alright.
I could ask Anna to teach me the way of the thieves, I bet, but then I would need high dexterity and I don't have that. Wait, what did he... Oh, I only equipped some stuff, yeah, because I flipped into a warrior again. So, anything else? Earring? Yeah, that one. Okay, and now can... Do I... Well, I don't need this, but a pry bar is always handy. Can open stuff. So can Anna equip the pry bar? Don't think so. I think she's no, I only want to use my punching daggers, honey. Don't give me the bloody pry bar. I'm not. This isn't Half-Life. Get out. I don't wanna. You get the idea. Yeah, but unequipping the spell items, I probably lost. Yeah, see, that is annoying. Oh no, I didn't lose. Yeah, wait one moment. Yeah, I lost spells there. Oh, I will just rest up. I want to see more Planescape, huh? Then Baldur's Gate, then Icewind Dale, and then even some Pillars. You know what? I never tried Pillars of Eternity. I bought it, but I never played because I was seriously addicted to Europa Universalis 4. And also, my reasoning was, let's wait for all the DLC and let's wait for all the bug fixing. So I just shelved it and never played it. Never got to playing it. So I might stream it. I even bought all the DLC in a Steam sale, but I never bought it. I never played it. Same for Master of Orion. See, I got it on my desktop. I was also busy with Enderall. That's a total overhaul for Skyrim. I might stream that also, because why not? Oh, Black Abishai. Yeah, I'm not gonna farm experience with those guys. So that was the hammer I dropped, right? Yeah.
I'm gone.
So Morty, what happened to you? Yeah, but I should talk to everybody. Pretty sure I don't have to follow them right away. Oh, she is watching Dakon. I would have you hear me. What's up, Dakon? Is this an old lover of yours? It is my will that we not speak to this woman. What did she do to you? Did she try some BDSM on you and you had a bad experience or something? So why not? She is the Zerts. Uh-oh, emphasis. Oh yeah, the Zerts are the arch enemies of, well... Our wills are crossed blades, we have no common ground. But yeah, I want to speak to her anyway. Oh. Okay. She's going, you're unworthy, blah blah blah. You walk in the shadow of a pariah. Are you talking Danon isn't a sort of outcast? Yet he has persuaded me to allow you to hear me speak. I would know your will. Do you know the formula for to hit armor class 0? Yes, I do. Good man. I was a dungeon master for the rules back in the 90s, so I know the rules. It's all backwards. Having lower to hit armor class 0 is better than higher. Having higher to hit armor class 0. And negative armor class is better than positive armor class. It was all backwards in those days. And having if you low on a 20-sided dice and low a saving throw, you have to roll low to save, not high. It's all counterintuitive. They changed all that in the later systems. I know how it works. What the heck? Primitive AI, Flurry Worry, Kelvin, and the Vulcanated is now auto-hosting me. Ah, great. That'll draw in some more viewers. Yeah, so what are you on about? What is your problem with Dakon? He's quick to speak other words, blah 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 blah. Ask him of Shrakat lore. Of the fall of a mighty fortress of the Githyanki? Ask him how he speaks with Zertimon's words, but his Karak is as mist. So what are you implying at? That Dakon betrayed his culture at some point and let people into the floating fortress? It's not Zertimon's words. What are they on about? This is deep. It's not Zertimon's words that lack conviction, it's their echoes that have been distorted. So Dakon here is a follower of Zertimon, whoever that is probably like God for the Githyanki? Or an apostle? Generations of Zert are like Magnus Jewel of one month. Your stance carries with... I don't quite get what you're... I don't quite get it. Yeah, Dakon is not the ladies' man that Morty's. Yeah, we gotta find Morty. When we entered this area, 2 were-rats told him, and he said, yeah, is this the skull he wanted? So there's probably a skull collector in this, yeah. I think Randomnack or somebody else told him, yeah, there's a guy who can sell skulls to. And probably the were-rat stole Morty for that guy. What? You shall lie? Oh, is this like, Jedi versus Sith? Yeah, it looks like it. So Jedi is one faction, she's in the other faction, and now she wants to kill Dakon. So she's saying, yeah, the Dakon somehow betrayed the city of Sarkatlor. So Dakon betrayed that city, and all the inhabitants of that city likely died because of his decision. Yeah, I'm going to talk about Dakon about that, but what do I do? If I go stand in the way of the blades, I might die. But yeah, I'm gonna go the neutral guy. Hold fast and do not stand in the way of your blades. Yeah, but I can likely use my intelligence, my persuasion, and my wisdom on these guys to solve the conflict. Oh, I can order him to stop this. Like, okay. But I'm gonna try two first. Let it go, Dakon. The truth at last. Your mind is not divided. You are a slave to this human. Oh. Okay. So Dakon might not like that. Okay. So this lady now pities Dakon because he's a slave to me. So Dakon, how did you feel about that?
Hear you.
He's still awful neutral. He's still awful neutral. And I'm probably still awful neutral. Yeah, so... I think it was the right choice. Oh, it's not... Are you telling me that's a lady? Looks like a male. I probably misread it. It's not a female, I think. Do you like the Color series? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. In my youth, I started with battle chess. And then what's it called? Dragon Wars from Interplay. Then yeah, the Color series. That was the early 90s, right? Then I did some games from Sierra, like Larry Suit Leisure or whatever it's called, and Hero Quest. I was into that stuff when I was young. Yeah, but I played Coder also. Cannot remember shit from it though. Did like it. Okay, who are you? Byron Pick. Where's my flying skull? It got abducted by two were-rats and saying something about, is this the right skull? Yeah, let's take it anyway and sell it to some guy. So I gotta find Morty. He's probably in the area here with a guy that collects skulls because, yeah. Elementary, dear Watson. Eliminate the impossible. What do you keep? As a solution, and I just use deduction. So greetings. I'm Byron Pickett. May I help you? So you're a moneylender. Yeah. I doubt you're a merchant. So what can I do for you? I got some questions. So what is this place? The low reward. Blah blah blah. It's the open air market. Oh, tell me about it. An excellent market that caters to just about every need. Ah, yeah, probably has harlots inside also. Anyhow, these saws cannot afford such items. Oh, so you're telling me there's a lot of expensive items on display? I'm missing a skull. Oh, yeah. I can assure you that your skull is beyond recovery. Why? Find a replacement skull. Yeah, like I will find another floating skull in the area. Yeah, Battle Chess, the Sierra games. Yeah, Nooster. Okay, I'll make a promise now. I will stream the first Hero Quest at some point. I still got that game, and I got the remake from that game also. The 1995, I think it was. They did a remake on Hero Quest with better graphics and dialogue options like here. The original Hero Quest, you had to type everything your character wanted to do. You had to type /attack monster, so to speak, or /attack talk girl, and then the game would advance. That's the old school way of role-playing games. Then these type of games emerged. But the remake of Hero Quest had a better system of talking, also with this system. And I will stream that game someday because it's really good. Remake of Hero Quest. The 2 is garbage in my book. So Lodar stole our skulls. He is the master of the bones. Who is Lodar? He has reasons, quite good ones, not to point anyone toward Lodar. Now pocket sod. Okay, nice people here. Nice people here. Oh yeah, also, now that we are talking, about streaming old games, I'm looking for a co-op partner for a game I want to stream in the future. Diablo 2. No speedrunning of Diablo 2. No cheating. But I want to do a TCP/IP game. Me as a paladin, I'm looking for somebody willing to play as a sorceress with me and just use no map hack, no anything cheating, and just go on players 8. So emulate 8 players and try to do it with 2 players and run it all the way. And I can tell you that is really hard if you don't have good items. But it's the way Diablo 2 should have been played by everybody. But Battle.net made it into a speedrun and into an item farmhouse. I don't like that. So if anybody is up for that, play TCP/IP. So basically play multiplayer Diablo 2 without cheating. You can tell me in a message. So I'm looking for someone willing to play a sorceress while I can be the paladin. And dual team Diablo 2. No cheats. Only use what we find. And the only cheat I will allow is giving the character a load of gold to be able to gamble for items and to buy potions and to do repairs on really expensive items. If anybody wants to do that, please let me know. So Sebastian. How's Sebastian? Yeah? Are you trying to say you can help me with these cards? So, ideally, I'm looking for an Australian guy who can play with me at my streaming hours from 9 Central European time to like 5 in the afternoon for a couple of hours in weekdays. I doubt I will find anybody, but it's... Maybe I can ask Hydronen. Yeah, so Sebastian is examining my scars. Yeah, Carter, I can help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of my condition. Yeah, but what do you want in return? Yeah, I have a job that I think you could perform. Okay, go on. I've signed a contract with a certain creature. I'm no longer able to fulfill the contract. It's beyond my abilities. The creature will not release me from the contract. Okay, instead it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill the contract. Yeah, so you're in a bit of a pickle. And let me guess, you want me to solve the problem. Yeah, I cannot do it myself. Oh, his reputation demands that I fulfill the contract or face the consequence. So this is likely a lawful character, and he abides by some code. Will you help me? So what kind of creature are we talking about? An Abishai? Oh, great. Yeah, but we killed an Abishai before, so we can likely... But I might be able to solve this with words, but Abishai are known for their social skills. Not with Anna near. Yeah, so what were you contracted to do? I cannot reveal that information. I'm magically bound not to. Oh. People know that if I accept the contract, it will be handled with discretion? So what exactly did you... Are you some sort of, a face surgeon or some shit? Okay. Yeah, give me the details. If he can solve my scars, it's worth it. The creature is an Abishai in Gossip. I will need a magic weapon to cause it any harm. Okay, but I got that. We all equipped one. The spellcaster can harm it as well. Yeah, tell me about it. I killed an Abishai before. Grocer can be found to the east beyond the siege tower. What siege tower? Over beyond the market, so east of the market. Damn thing just appeared one day several years back. So why am I thinking about Witcher 3 now? and the tower on the island. Huh. Oh, Birdman, you're gonna ask people from the Diablo 2 community. Yeah, Birdman, before you do that, I don't want speedrunners, and I don't want people who will say, yeah, why not play hardcore? Why not add some challenge to this game, this and that? No, I just want to play normal mode and run TCP/IP without MacBack and finding our own way to the random generated world without cheats and run all the way from one item to the other without cheating on the portals, without cheating on the bosses, without cheating on anything. That is how Diablo 2 should have been played, but people never played it that way, and that is a damn shame. And I want to stream a co-op Diablo session. If you can find somebody for me that wants to do it, please go ahead. But it has to be someone who can join me at my hours of streaming. Okay. Ask away. So what is this place? Yeah. The Ward. It's the lower ward, home of the common people, and the industrial side of Sigil. So it's not a noble quarter. It's the industrial side of Sigil. It's not the slums of the Hive, yet it holds no splendor. Oh, so the ladies' ward is where the nobles are then. Okay. A common market, caught it. Spells, potions, information, women. I knew it. Harlots in the market. Or are you talking slaves? Oh, maybe I can buy a sex slave. If I can afford it. Yeah, now I want to go to the market and see what they are selling. God knows, there might be some naked ladies or almost naked ladies I can buy for my party. And hey, lady, how about increasing the morale of my party by standing about naked? Yeah, I'm just fantasizing, role-playing here. Never mind. So what is going on around here? Life. Okay. Yeah, I lost Morty. Can you help me? Your skull is now in the possession of the Master of the Bones. Yeah, I know as much. I know as much. So what can you tell me about this Master of the Bones? He frowns and glances about. His name is Lothar. Yeah, I know that. He doesn't appreciate the attention of others. I know nothing of him. So let us speak of an... People are afraid of the Master of Bones. Okay, so where can I find him? A ruined house somewhere in this ward leads to his... to his home. How do you even pronounce that? The Mesny? Demesny? What is that? The Mesny? I don't know that English word. Anyhow. A hint of fear in his eyes. Let us speak of another subject. You can buy, but oddly enough you can sell. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you telling me I can sell somebody into slavery as a sex slave or something? Yeah. No, I really want to visit that market. But I want to get Morty back. Oh well, Xantia, who are you? Oh, hi Black Abishai. A pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint. Oh, so the yellow tint is caused by all the industry, huh? Okay, that is why people are coughing and the ambient sound. Do you hear them? So there's likely factories here creating smog. So, what do you want? I got some... She looks irritated. So, who are you? Is there something else you want? Yeah, what are you doing here? There's going to be a fight, and I want to see it. It should be a fight. What fight? See the three Tokola. Oh, these guys. Yeah, hi Tokola. What do these guys look like, folks? What does these guys look like? Why am I thinking of Fallout all of a sudden? So Tokola, yeah, the stupid oafs. Yeah, why do I think of, you know what from Fallout now? They are going to try and kill an Abishai. The Tokola look like they can take care of themselves. Okay, normally I would say yes. They are powerful warriors, yeah, but they need magical weapons, 10 to 1. they need magical weapons. I just learned that from this guy. So they likely don't have magical weapons, and they will lose because of it. Yeah, see? They can only be hurt by magic. Tokala will be slaughtered, I have no doubt. She straightens up and watches the Tokala eagerly. So how do you know? That's a good question. How do you know they can only be hurt by... It's pronounced domain. Like domain, but domain. So what does it mean in English? Like a hideout? Command center? Apartment? Look away? Hiding place? What does it mean in English? I'm not gonna look it up now, but please tell me. My husband told me. Okay, so why indeed don't you warn the Tokala? Why should I oh, it's an evil woman, alright. So she wants to watch the Abishai tearing these guys to shreds, but what have they done to you? I'm the one who suggested the fight. Oh, you evil bitch. She suggested the Tokala. She called upon their honor code and say, yeah, well, how about you go and destroy the Abishai for my honor? Because the Abishai insulted me or some shit. So why did you... My husband tries to be better? No, my husband tries to better his social standing with his underlings by drinking with them in the local taverns. Okay. So her husband took her to a bar where these guys were, and her husband forced her to watch that. The trios were there, boasting of their prowess as warriors. It was obvious they were in a drunken stupor when they decided to leave. One of them tripped and fell into the table I was sitting at. Oh, are you that kind of girl? Yeah, in a drunken stupor. They offended the lady, and she feels so important, center of the world, that she wants to now kill them for the embarrassment she took in presence of her husband. Yeah, that's probably... She's one of those high-class females who doesn't like low-class males to embarrass her in front of all her fancy girlfriends. Yeah, probably like one of those girls. No offense if any female viewers are, but I'm just role-playing this. So I'm just role-playing what this guy is thinking then. So yeah, you're that kind of girl, huh? I want to prevent that because I'm a good guy. So I'm gonna prevent whatever she's planning. So most of the drinks at the table spilled into my lap. Yeah, I knew it. And I was so embarrassed. Oh, and I ruined a very expensive gown. Oh no. They apologized, and I only elementary. I said this before reading it. I knew it. She called upon the honor of those guys, and they only accept the apology of a warrior of stature. So she tricked them into attacking a real powerful creature. So because only a warrior of stature can apologize to her. Yeah, you're one evil bitch. Yeah, now I will say you're going to get them killed because they ruined the dress, and I'm going to try to stop that. You obviously do not understand the intricacies behind this situation. So it looks like you are an idiotic child. I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of my husband and his underlings. Do you get it now, you idiotic, stupid corpse? She looks angry. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, but now I'm gonna go to these guys. Means belonging to a lord, relates to land. Okay. Okay, so it's like a castle of a lord. So hi Gort. So greetings. I'm gonna try and prevent the fight. I got some questions. So ask Torp. Yeah, sure. Torp, you're the leader of the bunch. So he laughs. Okay, greetings. What do you want, Somali? Don't do that. Don't piss me off, long neck. So, who are you? He smacks himself in the chest with a thunderous blow. I'm Torp. Mighty warriors, Torp. All Tuckler are mighty warriors. Who are you? I don't remember my name. Yeah. Why do I always choose that option? Because I read in my tomb that my previous reincarnation made as a warning, don't take on a name, even not a fake name, because getting a name attached to your body is... people can abuse that. I read a warning on that, so I'm playing the nameless one so I don't remember my name. Bam. Yeah. I got hit on the head. Yeah, sure. So, what are you doing here? The box all the love and smart. Top here with friends. Yeah, tell me about it. You're gonna bash a flying lizard. Yeah, bad idea. Flying lizard. An Abishai, you mean? You mean a dragon? No, not a dragon. Then what is it? Xantia. Now she's talking about the upper class lady up here who talks like a Brit and says, yeah, they offended me in front of my husband who was patronizing his underlings, and all my upper class female friends saw me getting into an embarrassing situation, and I'm gonna provoke a fight between these guys and an Abishai, and I want to see them killed for their what's the word? For their offense. They offended me, and I'm gonna provoke them into getting killed by a brag. That is this lady. Abishai. Abishai. Yeah, an Abishai.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, you pronounce that the same way. Abishai or Abishai. Yeah. You just write it differently. Flying lizard. So what's this about Xantia and an apology? I'm gonna try to solve this peacefully. So killing an Abishai is supposed to give you security.
My journal.
Yeah. Xantia say so. Yeah. I talked to Xantia. So I can warn him, and I'll do it. I've learned that Abishai can only be hurt by magical weapons.
Updated my journal.
Oh, see? 6,000 experience. Need magic? How you know? And should I say that I talked to Xantia and she told me? That's what people tell me. Oh, so if I tell him that Xantia told it, the monster will realize... These guys will realize... Yeah, this is another of those moral decisions, like in Witcher. So if I rat out Xantia, these guys might as well kill her. But I'm chaotic good, I'm role-playing chaotic good. I don't want that. I don't want to see these guys take revenge on her. So I'll say I asked around. I'm not gonna rat her out. Okay, now what? You were willing to risk your life for the honor of a lady, Top. Only a warrior of stature would do that. Yeah, so I use my intelligence, and this option unlocked. Probably because I'm really wise. So now he stares at me blankly for a moment, and then a huge smile appears on his face. So yeah, really, Top and friends now have stature. Yeah, consider Xantia's honor to be satisfied and the apology accepted. I'm gonna troll this woman. Top, thank you. You saved our life. You saved life of our friends. After a moment, all the three bowed to me and each hands you a pounds of coins. So nice.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Yeah, and
I'm gone.
I'll even leveled up. So let's, yeah, fighting skills improved. And you, honey, I learned some new tricks. Great. Yeah, nice. Yeah, now I'm gonna see what she says. You stupid oaf! Why did you warn them? No, it's like, you stupid oaf! I am not amused by your actions, Mr. Nameless One. I think I will depart, and and I prefer not to see you in my surroundings again, like a true British lady from the upper class. She will tell me that. Yeah. So, yeah, honey, I did what I felt was right. She nods her head slowly. I will not forget this insult, you stupid oaf. Good day to you. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Always troll the Brits. If there's any Brits here, I'm just roleplaying.
Done.
I'm playing like I did when I was a dungeon master. So, I think I will go to the market after I find my buddy Morty.
All right.
Bid, huh? So what is this guy selling? Aye. Boisterous man, he's shouting carrying on like there's a war that... Yeah, he's something's guy, yeah. You sir, you there, you look like you could use something. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me time and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need rooms, I've got rooms. You need supplies, I've got supplies. Something like that. You know the type. So, oh yeah, sure, what are you selling? An auction block. Okay. How much? Yeah, I likely need some more blood charms. Oh. Is he like a pawn shop? Yeah, probably like a pawn shop. Pry bar? A stinger earring? What the heck is that? Whoa, that is a good one. +2 armor class? Yeah, I will buy that. I'll buy that? I can steal it. Huh. I can steal it. Cast friends, huh? I'm gonna buy that because that's a really useful spell. Scroll of Luck. 2 to 8 bonus to the target's luck for 5 seconds. Attacking. Yeah, if I was a thief mage, dual class, or I would use that before attempting to pickpocket. Well, I will likely find some other. Tarnished silver bracelet. No, just a merchandise. So no other stuff. Cheese, what the heck? The cheese has been laced with a powerful poison. Oh, that sounds like a quest item. Come on. Anna, could you buy it? Yeah. What is this then? Normal cheese. Well, why not buy the cheese? These sound like quest items. So can I sell anything to buy this stinger earring? I don't know. Yeah, sell all your crap. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Oh crap. Crap, crap. Yeah, sell that. Sell. Sod it. Sell. Sod it. Sell. I need to dodge. Sell. Sell. I need the money here. An enchanted. Yeah, I want to keep that. Well, do I attempt stealing it? Sounds like a bad idea, but how much pickpocket chance does Anna have now? 85%. But I got charms for that. Didn't I? Oh, did I just sell him? Oh, no, I didn't sell him, did I? Yeah, stupid me. Stupid me. So, oh, no. Still got him. So, 5%. Yeah, I'm gonna try it once. Save my game.
Ready.
Ready? Yeah. How about you use it? I'm gonna try it. Bam. Like to buy something, and now I could. Oh, if I select Anna now and try to steal it, this might well work. Because I got really high pickpocket. This might. Wait, what? Where is that ring you had? Ah, here. Does it show how much? Does it say how much chance I have? No, but I'm gonna try it.
Not this time.
Ah, I knew it. Yeah, bad idea. I need 100%. Otherwise, it's really dangerous. No, but it's worth a consideration. So I got some questions. Who are you and what are you doing? Yeah, floating skull. Unless what? Yeah. So what if 10 coins? I will do some donation-based opinion forming on this guy, aka bribing or lobbying, whatever you want to call it. Lothar, Master of Bones. Yeah, I know that already. So can you tell me something? As much you can be heard if the place doesn't drive you mad. So can you get to the point, you long-winded ass? Yeah. What? Okay, so what does he do with the skulls? The dead spill their secrets to the willing ear. Oh man, you attention-loving, auction-selling piece of long-winded idiot? No. So tell me about the Master of the Bones. Yeah, here he goes again. Yeah, the Lord of the Bones of the Night, Librarian of the Most Crazy Library, the Son of the Sun's own skull set upon the surf, whispering their secrets, the Lord's heart, and all that, blah, 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 blah. That's how auction guys talk. Really fast. Okay, sweet. Speedy Gonzales. Well, so can you get to the point, please? Yeah, I've read all this. Anyhow. Anything else? So who are you and what do you do? Yeah, maybe I should have asked him. What can I sell? Do you have any jobs that need doing? Yeah. 50 coins! His hand-built down to the print shop. Yeah, sure.
Updated my journal. Done.
Okay. I'll run your stupid errand. And what is this building? That's the marketplace. Oh, it has 2 entrances, so it's half a square button. Half a square sided. I miss anything here. The rear rats ran in this direction, but yeah.
Alright.
A wrecked house. Yeah, that sounds like the place where they took Morty.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
Yeah. Anna said that my lungs feel like a chimney because we're on an industrial site with a lot of smog. So, honey, could you please detect traps? Is there anything on this door? I am detecting that, yeah. Man, can you hear all this industrial sound? The ambient sound in this game is great.
Might as well.
Somebody in the background. And that is why all the people who live in this industrial section of the map all have yellow tint. Sounds like living in Shanghai. Or, I don't know, New Jersey? So what? So, they are now flotsam screwed around the room. Okay. Yeah, let's go down. Oh, yeah, that looks like a skull collector parlor. Thanks the Where are you, Morty? Okay, they're gonna play, what's that game again? Look for Waldo! Look for Waldo! Where's the skull? Where's Morty? Yeah. I don't see him. I don't see him. He's up there, so somewhere above. Is it important that I locate him? Can I interact with him? Pry him loose somehow? No, I'm not seeing him. What are you doing up there? Then he goes like, duh, they captured me. Those weird vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. So why don't you just float down, Morty? I can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before... The Master of Bones appears. I'm hearing some tribal humming or something. Oh. So, have we visited a skull? Oh, are you using him as an announcement butler or something? Might be it. That reminds me of Hero's Quest, actually, with the skull on the gate to the witch. Do not offend this blood, or will dead book you faster than you can spit. Okay. I'm gonna go British on his ass. My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Could you please return the item? And he goes like, oh yeah, what might that be? Yeah, it's a skull that belongs to me, and it happens to be on that shelf over there. You want me to give the Chattering Skull with after grades? Yeah. Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. Oh, do I give him the werewolf skull then? And I could go like, he was never yours, dear sir. He was never anyone's possession to begin with. So, let's talk our way out of it, because we're British. Well, where can I find a greater skull? Anyhow. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the dustmen. Wait, what? Oh! Oh! I've been there. Yeah, I can tell him. I've been to the tomb. It's empty.
Updated my journal.
Wow, 30,000 experience for that. Yeah, that was the tomb that is created by my previous reincarnation from like 100 years ago to warn me of the storyline of my curse and somebody's after me and this and that. And now he goes, yeah, the tomb was so well trapped. Yeah, if I stood on the sigil of torment, I died instantly. So he tried to break into my tomb. Well, the tomb that was made from my... Okay. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal and... Wait, what? Yeah, I could tell him it's my own tomb. And I think that's the right answer. Because mages can use divination on you to see if you're telling the truth. So if I lie to him... Yeah, but if I see it's my own tomb, he may as well kill me. Yeah, that's likely pretty dumb to say. Then he might go hostile and try to get my skull. What do I say? 2 or 3? If I see 3, he will want my skull. Because he's yeah. I think I'll go with 2 then. He turns away. Bring me another skull then. Oh, would he accept the werewolf skull from Sugo that I found in the Dead Nations? Is that what?
Updated my journal.
Tricks?
I've been running around with that bloody skull. Where is it? Here, Sugo skull. Is that the quest item that solves this? Might be. Might be. I'm working on it. So he's up there somewhere in this one. No clue what is Morty, but looks like it. I solved it. Oh yeah, and Anna leveled up. So... Oh, 20 T skills. Yeah, I'm gonna max out pickpocketing. Pickpocket. Oh man. Pickpocketing. And then, yeah, what do I want next? Open doors? I got a 20 strength character. He can lightly bash anything open. Traps? I don't know if there are a lot of traps in this game. But I would, if I was role-playing a thief in Dungeons and Dragons, I would also always start with pickpocketing. Then with traps. Because, yeah, traps can kill you. Especially if it's physical traps, like a boulder gets loose and crushes you in Now Valley, yeah. So now, I'm gonna try that. I got 100% thieving.
Might as well.
Now I'm gonna try if this works.
Oh, Sod's got nothing on him.
Did you hear that? It worked! I'm gonna take a short water break. So I've got nothing on him. Gotta love the voice acting. Be right back. I actually wonder, I'm back. But is there music for... No, it's only battle music, I think. I turn that off. I want to listen to the... I increase the volume of the ambient music because it's really nice. So, we got 100% pocket chance now, but if we pickpocket a character with high dexterity, we might take a penalty on that. So people might still notice that we pickpocket. And that is actually important, but because why? Don't pickpocket somebody that looks like a thug or a thief, because he will have high dexterity. He will catch you even at 100%. But a mage likely has low dexterity. They won't notice if you pick up pocket. The game is that deep.
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Anna, please. Okay. How about some more BDSM then? Bored. Let's go 50 Shades of Grey, honey. Locked container, huh? Yeah.
Right?
But that sounds dangerous.
Why not?
Skull, huh? I don't want a bloody skull. But have you come to learn of truth? I have through the planet. Yeah, who are you, Skull? Another talking skull. I am Stern, one of the great practitioners. Wait, what? One of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirection of hostilities. Oh, are you going that on my ass? So, like saying donation-based opinion forming. You're saying, yeah, I'm a boss of intensive redirection of hostilities. Meaning? Meaning you're a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner. Okay, I'm gonna start an argument between the skulls now. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. How did you wind up there? Oh man, the game is full of these kind of dialogue surprises. I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secrets. I unlocked its power for a terrible price. So he was a mage, and he nosed in a book that he shouldn't have nosed in. I sharpened my edge considerably. Oh no, he was a thief then, a thief assassin probably, something like a mage assassin. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another. Fooling rat thing overwhelmed me in a wave of... Oh, so it was his book. So this guy, am I reading this right? So this guy gave a book to the mage assassin, he read it, and then the were rats attacked the guy and scalped him? I'll be damned. Tore the flesh from my living bones, a wave of rodents. Whoa, this guy is pretty evil if he tricks people to be eaten by his own rats. to add skulls from people he deems worthy to his collection. Yeah, then I'm glad I didn't say it was my tomb. He would have attacked me 10 to 1.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, so so... Black Book, huh? What can you tell me of the other folks? Not for you to tell me to... Hold on. Yeah, you can tell me. Can I learn anything? What? Where do I gotta find the book? Is it down in this... Wait, what? Where did you actually read that book? Did I miss it? Black Book given to me. Okay. Well, if I find a black book that looks suspicious, I know I found the book.
All right.
What is down here, I wonder? Yeah, that looks like catacomb. Yeah, that then you can go to the catacombs we visited below. So what is up here? Okay, the bedroom. Anything I can loot here? Oh,
All right.
Container is locked, huh? Yeah, but I got a thief to solve that.
Might as well. Got it. Right.
Nothing. Who? Man, this is one weird. Even as. Am I seeing this right? Are these alien skulls? Like the alien from the Alien movies? No. They have horns. Huh. If I would play this game on 1080p, I would notice that, but it looks like when Demon Skull would. Okay, seems nothing here unless I'm missing something. Hearing rats. Rats? Minion rats? More cranium rats. No, I cannot loot anything in here. Like, or interact with something. Okay. Fine. So, how about resting here? Can I rest here? Too dangerous. What is up here? Now we got a stuttering skeleton up here. So who are you? Oh, it's Goat Scump. I was a were rat. Oh man, were rats. Do you remember that guy from Diablo 1 you could meet in a dungeon that is goat-like, and he would stutter and say, what did he say again? Makings? I forgot. Were rat. So how many werebeasts? Oh, so now I can have a clue that he likes werewolves. Yeah. Ravens, wolves, bears, badgers, even were crocodiles? Are you kidding me? A were badger. A were badger. Yeah, that sounds like the guy you find in Far Cry 4. One of the monsters to kill there for a costume is a badass white. It's a reference to the movie from Faulty Towers. No, not Faulty Towers. What are those guys called again? Oh, from the comics from Great Britain. With the white rabbit being an overpowered monster, and there you had a badger that was an overpowered monster, and you would have to shoot in Far Cry 4. Bear with me. You had to shoot the monster with a machine gun, and wouldn't die. It's really powerful. Got a badger there. Where crocodile? Yeah, sure. So how do you kill a werebeast? Yeah, magic wrap, but I did that already. So I think I'm onto something here. Any other skulls here I can talk to? Is there anything in here? Locked, right.
Ready.
Solve that.
Got it. Right.
Not a skull.
Done.
Yeah. There's a skull up here I can talk to. Why do you disturb my rest? Okay. Tell me about yourself. Ocean before the... I'm a Sensate. Yeah, those are the enemies of the Destiny. The Sensates, they believe in experiencing life through your senses. Like, oh hey honey, let me grab you by the ass and I want to sense it, so to speak. True story. They even have a brothel in the Noble District that we are still had to go to. I think it was in the Noble District, and they allow all the nobles in, and they share sensations. It's not a real brothel, no naked shit and stuff, but they share sensations and stuff. It's pretty funny. We'll visit that later. You'll see the senseis later on. So a sensei, what is that? Yeah, a sensei is a member of the Society of Sensation. Yep, one of the factions of Sigil. Yeah, I remember that much. They own the Civic Fest Hall and the Clerk's Ward. Yeah, so the Clerk's Ward is like the upper class area, probably. Which hold, and they believe that the universe can be understood and manipulated only through the senses. And therefore we should accumulate as many varied experiences as possible. But they would say, hey honey, let's try the Kama Sutra because I want to do stance 1 tonight because, yeah, we gotta accumulate as many experiences as possible. Okay, yeah, that is why they run the problem. I believe I've reached the quota on sitting on a dusty shelf. So can I do anything for you? Once I threw myself the all glued. The Lord tries of me, he'll dispose of me. What about all the other skulls? Have goats come the Wergat? Grimscalp the Anarchist? Stern the Old Wizard the Assassin? Yeah, we talked to him about the book. He's evil. And now I'm just a pragmatist. Yeah, but a good guy would argue that the difference between pragmatism and evil is not a big difference. Well, it's up for debate. Yeah, see, it's up for debate. Now they're at it. Point of view, like I was talking about. It's all true. Each opinion is true if looked from a certain point of view. Is that why stabbing someone in the back so often seems to be the answer you present to problems? And then he goes, Jack, yes, sure. Isn't that a fine solution? It always works for me. Poison and magic work equally as well, I've found. Yeah, that's pragmatism, all right. Basically, and he says, yeah, he's evil. No. Oh, he's a pragmatist. It's not that all pragmatists are evil, and not all evil people are pragmatists. It's just you. Oh. What can you tell me about Lodar? I'm scared of him. Yeah, what can he do to you? There's a remarkable amount of pain one can feel without nerve endings. Not all pain is physical. Oh, you think you're some boss? And he says, yeah, this job interview is over. Farewell. Yes, sure. Sod it. I think I can end this quest by convincing him to take the werewolf skull. So, yeah, see? I have the skull of Sugo, the Were-Rat Dustman missionary. Yeah, experience gained. Checking. Yeah, so I'm glad I hold on to that skull. Any item that has a description that is not generic is usually a quest item, and it can become of use. It can be of use somewhere later in the game. That's how Dungeons and Dragons games like this work. If you want a funny example of what Black Isle Studios, the makers of this game in Baldur's Gate, did. In Baldur's Gate 1, you can visit it in the Friendly Arm Inn. It's one of the areas you can go to early on. And if you go to the second level, there's this noble, and it takes you for a washing wench, because you're all grimy and, well. And he says, yeah, I'm Lord British, and could you please wash my golden pants, dear lady? And then if you go into an outrage and say, yeah, I'm not a washing lady, you don't get the item. But if you roleplay that you are the washing lady, you get the nobleman's golden fleece pants, so to speak. And you keep it as a quest item, and then you wonder the entire game, what do I even do with these bloody golden pants? This is a true story, by the way. It's an Easter egg story. And then if you imported your character from Baldur's Gate 1 an end game character from the end save into Baldur's Gate, you would get the option in the introduction level of Baldur's Gate 2 to find those golden pants again. Believe it or not. You would loot the golden pants again, and then you go like, wait, what do I even do with these bloody golden pants? I've got them at the start of Baldur's Gate 1, and now I get them back at the start of Baldur's Gate 2. What do I even do with these things? You cannot equip them. And I just put it in a bag of holding, and lo and behold, until the end of Baldur's Gate 2, nope, nothing to do with the golden pants. Then the expansion from Baldur's Gate 2. You come to into an oasis, and you meet a gnome, and he's going on, yeah, I need an item and for one of my inventions, but I'm too shy to say it because it's people that I said it to make fun of me. So can I rummage through your items and see if you got something that I could use for my inventions? And lo and behold, and this is one of the Easter eggs that is not known in Baldur's Gate, the golden pants you got from the noble way back in Baldur's Gate 1 start. The gnome says, wow, this is just what I need. And then it goes on, oh wow, yeah, golden pants, wow, this is fantastic, I can use this is exactly what I've been looking for. And then he makes an invention, and I'm not going to spoiler it. But that's one heck of an Easter egg in Baldur's Gate. True story. Point being, if you find an item at the start of the game, it can be of use somewhere later in the game, but you just gotta keep it and hope it fits somewhere. True story. Okay. So Mori is free now. Why am I immortal? What? Oh, he knows more about me, huh? Okay, this seems pretty important. Oh, okay. So now we know who our enemy is, ladies and gentlemen. Raffle Puzzlewell. My mortality, my soul, if you will, is gone from me, yeah. Okay, so that is what was gone. I learned from my tomb that something was missing from me, and that something prevents me from dying. So, this Ravel cast a spell on us, yeah, by magical means. This night hag, Ravel Puzzlewell, cast a spell on us, stripping us of our mortality. Are you telling me she's some kind of necromancer who used my mortality to give her eternal life or something? Yeah, probably. So she stole my... No. Cannot steal mortality and then go immortal. Why would you steal my mortality? Why did you do this to me? Did I call her an evil witch and she cast a curse on me or something? So, my mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Okay, so this is likely a main quest line. And I advanced the main quest line with this. Okay, so tell me about this Ravel. Who is this hag? Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy, others would say she plays a deeper game than she can see through. She is evil? Through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine. Oh, so she's in an area with fiends. So probably another plane, maybe in the Blood War region where the dungeon, where the demons fight their blood war. If I know my lore correctly still. She is out of reach of men. Oh, she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Yeah, I've been mazed by the Lady of Pain also. Okay, so how do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions. Yeah, we've been flung into one, and I escaped from that, remember? That was the first day or the second day we played this game. I spent like 45 minutes escaping from the damn maze. Fun, these 90s games. So, elementary, dear Watson. To reach it, to go into the maze without the lady mazing me, I need a portal and I need a key. But he doesn't know where the door or the key are. Okay, this is pretty important shit. I gotta memorize this. So, An old acquaintance of mine might shed some light on what the portal and the key is. And he knows I left a trail of my acquaintances alive. Yeah, so that is why. So this night hag probably sent the ghosts that we saw killing Lodar and his father. And these ghosts are always after me to kill me, so I constantly lose my memory. So I cannot find her. So this hag is likely killing all my former acquaintances to eliminate all possible ways of finding her. But one of my previous reincarnations predicted that. This is elementary, dear, watching my deduction again. One of my previous reincarnations predicted the night hag would do that, and he made that tomb to warn me of all the enemy that is behind me, to warn me of the shadows, and to warn me from the skull. So is this skull the Morty actually in league with this night hag? Maybe. Maybe. I'll be damned. And maybe that old reincarnation left some other clues that accept people, I mean. So the hag is eliminating all the acquaintances like Farad, her father, who can tell me where to go. But I might have left something somewhere, I don't know, like my journal. Maybe my journal can lead. Well, where is my journal then? I've been trying to look for it all game. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. Yeah, that sounds like a quest. They have many answers. A Civic Fest Hall, huh? So what did Ravel do?
My journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. Yeah, so why am I thinking of the good old puzzle in the Malazan series now? But the one that Lothar, wasn't he called Lothar also? Huh. Mastermind that was behind the downfall of the race just by manipulating economy and the Malazan series. He made a toy, a puzzle box with a weird creature inside of it, and in the puzzle box the animal would always go round and round and round and round and round and round and round, and it would die of thirst and hunger. It would die of thirst and hunger, and he made that thing to annoy somebody who was famous of looking for answers to puzzles. And he went half mad solving the puzzle. And in the end he captured the maker of the puzzle. So bear with me, I'm telling a story here. It was from the Malazan series book. From Stefan Eriksson, I think he's called. Of Stefan Eriksson, the writer. Malazan series, I read that. It's really harsh fantasy shit. It's political hardcore stuff to read. It's really complicated. Well, I remember this story. And in the end, the guy who captured the maker of the puzzle box went crazy. The maker got his revenge and said, yeah, it's a real simple solution. Not gonna spoil it. Yeah, same deal here. Same deal here. She decided that Sigil the cage... The cage? Yeah, we are all locked in here and we gotta find ways to open a portal to escape. Sigil is the largest puzzle box of all. Oh, okay. This is why the Lady of Pain is the mayor of Sigil, and this hag tried to undo the city. Yeah, I would be pretty upset as Lady of Pain. That's why she got mazed by the lady. Yeah. Okay, so I will find this hag and force her to return my immortality.
I feel stronger.
Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Yeah, I'll level up. Yeah, main storyline advance. Great. Just great. Oh, and a character points, huh? Oh, I'm gonna max out my wisdom. Well, do I? Can anybody in the chat confirm tonight that I can equip 2 + 2 wisdom? Or 3? Maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I should start improving my... Yeah. Can I equip 2 of the same... Can I equip 2 Tattoos of Revelation with +2 intelligence or +2? I don't think so. I think you gotta wear 3 different ones. Oh, but I honestly, oh yeah, Scroll of Friends. Learn the spell, huh? And my spell book. Spell increased. I'm 10 more. Yeah, but maybe I gonna. Magic missile isn't all that good, but this is really handy if I want to convince somebody. If I want to convince somebody, I can get 8 points of charisma. That is handy because I already got high charisma. I can go heroic charisma and convince anybody of anything, so to speak. I can go salesman anybody and sell any crap to anybody, so to speak. Sure. There we go. Oh yeah, you.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Oh. Like you can do. Fine. Great. So we are. Maybe Morty is one of my past reincarnations. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah. If somebody cuts off my head, it will grow back on. Why are you telling me Morty is one of my old skulls? Morty is a mimir. And a mimir is a taunter and a guide. I don't think so.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Yeah.
What's up?
Nice. Hey Morty. 4 hit points. Boo. That's bad. So how about your teeth? I know. Yeah, wait a moment. I got your teeth. Oh, Ingress teeth. Where are you? Ingress teeth. Ah, here. Hey Morty. Have your teeth back.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Hi. Don't do that.
Hey.
I still. When I got this teeth, they said, yeah, they level up with Morty, but I haven't seen a change in the teeth yet. Sounds like the plot from Hellraiser movie, yeah, maybe. Listen to that ambient sound, that's the factories. Imagine an area full of smog and all people with yellow skin because of the what's it called? Because of the smog. So now we got Morty. I'll go into the bloody market, discover it. Okay, hey Drixel, who are you? A friendly look, huh? Yeah, so he is the market guard. Who are you? I'm a harmonium guard. Harmonium? What is harmonium? Probably another faction in this game. So tell me about the harmonium. We are the light, we are the way. Yeah, that's the paladins. Yeah, those are the paladins. Okay, that's all the lawful good guys. Well, in fact, maybe no. Maybe they are lawful neutral faction that are keeping the peace on the Sigil Street. Maybe they are a lawful neutral faction. But if they say, if somebody tells you about our belief, our code, our way of life, then it means he's lawful as an alignment. That he believes that he has to abide to laws and to rules and to a code. Otherwise, he dies, so to speak. Like a paladin would say, yeah, I cannot lie to you, honey, so I'll tell the truth, I love you. Because if I lie... Yeah, you get the idea. Because if I lie, I lose my paladin status. I cannot lie, I'm forbidden by the code, so hey, I love you. That would sound like a... That would actually be a pretty good opener. If I was role-playing a bard... I did that once. Yeah, now I remember. I did that once, probably. That's why I remember that shit. I role-played a bard in Dungeons and Dragons once, and I used that sentence. I pretended I was a paladin, and on all tavern wenches I would go, yeah, I'm a paladin, honey, and I cannot lie, so I'll tell you this. You look so great. Could you please have some fun with me? I really like you. Oh yeah, I cannot lie because I'm a paladin. So you see, I'm talking the truth. And then I would roll a charisma check on his ass. And if he passed the check, yeah, he would succeed in hitting on the wench, and they would go upstairs to have some fun. That is how Dungeon Master and Dungeons and Dragons works. The game emulates rolls of your attributes to convince people, or to get more dialogue options, or to notice that people are robbing you, pickpockets and stuff if you got high dexterity. That's how this game works. You don't see it, but the game emulates it. That is what Dungeons and Dragons games are all about. It's like the special system from Fallout. Only more interaction with the special system in the world. That's what I'm talking about. So for example, if I stack high dexterity on the thief, she gets better thieving options. Her thieving skills increase if I stack items on her that increase dexterity. So, go on. And we don't keep order with words. Only look if you want spoilers. No thanks. We fight and fight hard to maintain an informal. Cross traders, knights of the post, anarchists. Yeah, so they are paladins. Yeah. Chaos can only exist in an air of tolerance. Okay. Of the other faction, okay, he is bored. Yeah, magic items. Plenty of merchants here. Okay, farewell then. Whoa. Yeah. Girl. Why do all the females in this game look like Lara Croft wearing only a bikini? Yeah, if this game was parental advisory, blah blah blah. This game is from all before that. It would probably have 16 plus or 18 plus rating.
Got it.
Because of all this, I don't think the conservative Catholics in US would like a game where youths can visit a brothel and youths can have sex with a tiefling, so to speak, or see all this cleavage on females. I'm imagining conservatists in America now seeing all this, and they would go, yeah, let's ban this. The youths cannot buy that. It's only for 18 plus. Like Playboy, don't sell it to the youths. Hi, female supper.
It wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
Morty, are you hitting on Anna? Did I hear that right? Yeah, hug me, kiss me, Anna. Yeah, so he's jealous that I'm hitting on Anna also. So female separate. Why aren't you talking to me? Are you blocked? Ah, okay. Greetings. So what are you looking for? Hey, don't off with you. Don't do that. Man. Upper class ladies. So she's running around like a whore, and then she goes, yeah, don't touch me, you vile Burke. Well, I'll call the guards, like some two British upper class lady. Oh well, sure. Hi Alec, you look like what is wrong? Why can I not talk to this guy? Oh, I gotta run behind the counter, then I can talk to him. Yeah, that looks buggy. Ah, now he wants to talk to me. Okay. Greetings. How may I serve you? I'm interested in some spells. Yeah. I only sell magical items. Okay, what do you sell then? Magical items, huh? Oh, charms. Pfft. Nice blind charm. Huh. See? Cranium rat tails can be woven into a twice blind charm. Damn. Can thieves in this game make charms? I wonder. Mages, can I do that? Oh, Magus Shield. Whoa. 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 Armor class 4, that is huge. That is like scale male armor class. I think plate mail is 3 and full plate mail is 1 in Dungeons and Dragons rule. Armor class 4 is like scale mail. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Mag is gone, but I already have that. So I'm already having armor. So I could get a +2 if I buy. What is this? Spider bracelet? Only usable by thieves. Serpent ring. Resistance to magic. Only usable by thieves. Travel armor class. Displacer ring. What is that? +2 armor. Whoa, this guy has some seriously good items. Yeah, steel. Don't tempt me, damn it. If I just want to try it once.
That one. Like this hammer. What's this then? Good wait on it. Show me your money.
Do you hear that? Ambient sound is fantastic in this game. I keep on telling you that. You can hear the customers and the sellers talking. So yeah, I'm gonna try it once. I'm gonna regret it. Probably 10 to 1, but if I can pickpocket all these items while I distract him from here. Oh, wait a moment. Let me go and stand here. Does that have an influence on it? Let me see your wares again, and I go like blah 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 blah. Oh wow, a charcoal charm, and then I go like, hey, Anna. How about you steal this?
Not this time.
Ah, I knew it. Oh well, seems like you cannot do it. Cannot do it. It's a damn pity.
In
So
knowing the teachings of Zerthamon,
why did I
have
exactly?
become stronger.
Why did I bloody increase it to 100% then? Well, maybe you can increase it past 100%. Maybe I should try come back. Oh, I got 2,500 gold. What do I really want? It's all items for thieves that he has. Yeah, that +2 ring is really nice. I'm gonna buy it. Or I don't know. What else did he? Can really spider bracelet. Yeah. And I can use that. I'm gonna play the good guy and spend my gold on it. Yeah, she can use that alright. Spider bracelet. 25 damage reduction is huge. Morty has 75 damage reduction. So, can you use the displacer ring? Oh, you already got one. What is this again? Ward against shadows. Yeah, now he has negative armor class, as I was talking about. Negative armor class is better than positive armor class. If you wear no armor whatsoever, you have, and no dexterity bonuses to armor class, you got 10 armor class in Dungeons & Dragons 2.0. And you can reduce that by wearing armor, rings, and magical items that have armor class bonuses. Dexterity also gives armor class bonuses. It's really stupid. Imagine a guy with 18 dexterity getting 5 armor class bonus, but he's wearing full plate mail. So he's getting bonus from dexterity by being fast like a thief, but he's wearing full plate armor and he still gets the bonus in 2.0. I think they changed that afterwards. But I'm not sure. Probably confusing all the rule sets. Anyhow, what else did I? Only the spider bracelet. Yeah, only 2 items. Nothing beats turning up to a meeting to be told that you are meant to be there. Oh, random Mac. He's sulking. Oh, I missed Atwick streaming planescape torment, and I got called into a meeting and I wouldn't be there, and I missed Atwick's freeing the skull. Ah, boo-hoo. Just making fun of you, random Mac. Don't take it personally. Where are you going? Wait, what? Ah, that's one heck of a route. That looks like zone of control. Yeah, there's a fort here. We gotta run around the fort and then end up here, like in Europa Universalis 4. Sure. I got some questions. So, what's that furnace used for? Yeah, duh, to make weapons, probably. Serious? Yeah. Duh. Buy some weapons. So, what weapons do you? Magic punch daggers, yeah, but I already got +2 punch daggers. And Club of Piercing, what is that? Yeah, but I got nobody that can use that. Notched dagger. Oh, it's a +2 dagger. Damn, I should have bought this one. Damn, double damn. Do I have anything that I can sell? Yeah, you. Get out. You. Get out. I don't need all these bloody charms. I keep forgetting to use. Get out. I need some money here. I want to buy the damn ring. Add a steer. Add a kiss. I don't give a shit. Sell it. I need money. Ah, bone dagger. I got one spare, so take it. Anything else? No, I don't. Oh yeah, this decanter. Didn't that face in the catacombs tell me to visit some lady like Mel? Wasn't it in this area, or was it the clerk's ward? Let's see. If anybody sees Mel and if I miss her, please give me a yell. Batizu Mace. Oh, I'm gonna keep it. Never know if you meet a fighter who can use the club. So I'm keeping a hammer, a battle axe, and mace. For a fighter we can... I got no clue if you... Infinite... Oh, don't need that. Clipped copper. What is that? It's worthless, huh? Yeah, but now I want to know what that thing is. Not worth it.
Yeah.
It's a clipped copper charm. +1 to lock temporary. Okay. Oh, yeah, but that looks like a quest item. I'm gonna keep it. He doesn't want my eyeball or my intestines, I wonder why. Steak knife. Still keeping it. I got no clue if it's a quest item, but I'm keeping my steak knife. Why? Because, yeah, I'm proficient in daggers, so I can use a steak knife to attack people. But if I'm making dinner while on a campfire in this game, I wouldn't want to use the dagger that I just put into some zombie to kill it. Nah, I want to use my quality steak knife. Yeah, sir, can I cut your steak with fancy steak knife? So much fun. I just go and make fun of it because I was doing that as a dungeon master, going like full British on you. When I've met some high fancy lord, he would talk like this. And if it was a washing wife, I would give her an accent some, well, not gonna say what accent, otherwise people from the region might be offended, but you might get the idea. Maybe some Cockney accent, but from London.
I'm gone.
Or, I don't know. You get the idea. So is anybody here actually anything else than it? Look at that, they just walk around. Is that? And Anna is just the same.
Might as well.
She walks around wearing
well.
nothing. Oh, well, you get the idea. Why are they all walking around like that? Probably because they all work in the steel industry and that's their label clothing. Not. Oh, Laszlo, who are you? That is it. That is a guy. Yeah, see a young boy with pale yellow skin. That is because of the industry. Extending a furnace. Greetings. Hello, do you need some help? Yeah, good question. Why does everybody seem to have yellow skin? It's the sickness caused by the bad air. Yeah, smog in the 90s, people. It's pretty cynical to read this, because smog wasn't a real issue in the isle. Well, it was, but nobody made an issue of it. In comes a game that portrays an industry area making the people sick caused by the bad air. I bet the developers put that in as a warning for pollution. Oh well, probably had some green guys and Greenpeace guys in Black Isle Studios developers. Yeah. Yeah, the smog can scald your eyes right of the skull, so it said. Oh, I smell a quest, alright. Can I solve that? Can I go, what's it called again? I'm thinking about the 90s movie from the Immortal guy and the bad follow-up movie where where all the people live under a dome and then the Immortal guy, what the movie? Come on, the Scottish guy with the sword. There can be only one. Chat, help me. What is that movie called again? The Highlander. Yeah, the Highlander. Highlander 2. People lived under a dome and he had to solve the crisis by opening the dome. Because it was a false dome. The people behind it used it for bad stuff to keep their money tax going while the situation above the blah blah blah. Bad movie. But same thing. Can I actually do something about it? I'd be pleased to help you if I could. Oh, wait a moment. Winds come from the spire and blow the city clear of smog. Lady's wall. So can I pray to the lady to clear the city of smog permanently? I wonder. Maybe. Maybe. Is there anything worth seeing around here? The Great Foundry is see? I knew it was going from the ambient sounds. I predicted it was steel industry. Yeah, it's steel industry here, alright. Steel. It's the home of the believers, alright. Believers? Is that like the guys from Fallout that adored steel? What are they called again? The smokers? No, not the smokers. I forgot. Oh, there's a bottle there. Yeah, that sounds interesting. In the upper wards. Yeah, the upper wards is where all the noblemen they go there to relax. Some high class bars. There's a brothel, there's a fest hall, and there are some other places there that are more interesting. Yeah. But I never been there in all my life, sir. I'm just a stupid furnace boy. Tell me about the foundry. Center of the ward, okay. Just head north, okay. Believers. Godsman, oh the Godsman, yeah, the Godsman. I know that from my lore as a dungeon master. Godsman, yeah, sure. They're a pleasant bunch. They believe that everybody can be great as the powers if you just strive to reach it. Yeah. Okay. What of our faction are you? The in-depths. What is the purpose of all these factions? Yeah, that's a good... I'm going philosophical with a service board on the furnace. So what's the purpose of all these factions? The factions, blah blah blah. Oh, so the factions govern most of Sigil, and each faction controls parts of the city. So it's like a feudal system in here. In the city of Sigil, barons and factions control part of the map, and they all compete with one another. Yeah, that's basically it. So it's a feudal system here. Yeah, the Dustmen, we've seen them. That's where we woke up. The governors that make the law, and then there's the Sensates. Yeah, if yet to meet the Sensate. Lower ward, it's the believers and the Godsmen. The believers, the Godsmen, yeah. But the Godsmen are in the furnace, and they are in the Great Foundry. Yeah, sure. And what about the other factions? Nothing. Yeah, so he tells me to go to the faction houses. Okay. Smog was a big problem in Southern California at the time. I don't know, Tim Smith. If you want to look it up, do me a favor. Where was Black Isle Studios located when they made the games Baldur's Gate, Planescape, Torment, Icewind Dale and stuff? Where were they? Where was their home? Where was their development studio? You look it up. Be a good boy. Or anybody in the chat who feels like it. Where was Black Isle Studio? Probably California. Sounds about right. Yeah. Okay, must be gone. So now what? Well, did you have anything else except stupid charms? Check. Oh, no. Except the notched dagger. Siphon Knuckles. Transfers hit points from target to shoulder. What? So it's Vampiric Siphon Knuckles. If you hit somebody, you absorb some of their hit points to heal yourself. Blood Magic Knuckles, huh? Man, I'm gonna try it one more time.
Right.
Now I wonder, ladies and gentlemen, what is the key? Maybe I did that all wrong. Maybe I gotta go stealth first. Yeah, S key. So I'm gonna try hiding in the shadows. And maybe that is why my pickpocketing failed.
Like a shadow I am.
Yeah, like a shadow you are. So do I have more chance now to pickpocket? I'm gonna try it once. If it doesn't work again, I got 100% pickpocket. But I want to get those Siphon Knuckles. Yeah, no, not buy. Steal it. I selected Anna. What? Ah, man, I'm fine. Put it on. Fine. I'm gonna do this one more time. I'll be damned! I got him! I got him! Huh! I just picked... Oh. Why can I not use them? Oh, it's fist proficiency. Ah, come on. I'll be damned. Yeah, let's try that again. So, if I hide in the shadows and 100% pickpocket, can I steal whatever I want? That will be funny. What else is really... Magic punch daggers. Yeah, but I already got +2. What can I use here? Notched dagger, yeah. I want to try stealing the notched dagger. The real Dungeons and Dragons rules about pickpocketing is the size of the item is also important. If I would try and steal a hammer, it would be way more difficult than try and put a notched dagger under my belt without the shopkeeper. I'm gonna try. I'll be damned, I could just rob this guy blind. This is fantastic. So I was likely onto something that I need to be hidden in shadows. Then I get way more chance to pickpocket. Yeah, so I don't need the bone dagger because this is a +2 dagger now. Okay, Tim Smith, thank you. California, yeah, so you were right. I'll be damned. So can I actually fail now? I'm hiding in shadows with a 100% pickpocket chance. Now I'm curious. Can he actually catch me? What else do I want? Well, let's try it with the other guy. I think this guy also had something. So,
Like a shadow I am.
place here, and Anna, go stand hiding in the shadows behind the guy behind the counter. I got no clue if that is influencing it. No.
All right.
I gotta talk him and address him from here. Give me a break.
Like a shadow I am.
Yeah, Anna,
Ready. Right.
you go there, and I'm gonna talk him from here. I don't know if this has any influence, but she's in the shadows now. Nobody sees her. I'm gonna try it. So, that's some nice stuff. The Maga Shield, yeah, I want that. So.
Not this time.
Okay. No, it doesn't work. So maybe I cannot do it when guards are in the neighborhood. Or maybe this guy has really good perception. Oh well. So I'm not gonna try it again because it's way too risky. Normally I wouldn't loan my game, but I'm just trying to learn the game mechanics. So some folk catch me and some folks don't. Sean Connery never made a bad movie. There was Never Say Never Again. Yeah, he came back for that movie after. Did you know why Sean Connery did Never Say Never Again? Because the previous guy, what's his name again? The previous guy made a. He was so bored of the role of James Bond. What's his name again? The guy who did it after Sean Connery. Forgot his name. But he made he played James Bond like an idiot. He was so bored of the role that he overacted. He overacted James Bond, and it became a character. Became how do you say it in English? In Dutch it's a caricature, but in English he made a mockery. He made a mockery of James Bond. And I'm pretty sure the directors never noticed it, but I don't like the movies with that actor playing James Bond, especially not the latter ones. Because it had bad scenario, bad script. I remember a James Bond movie about a guy who had horses, and those horses, they had some steroids or something in the system, and James Bond and the guy. Really stupid story. One of the worst James Bond movies ever made. And after that debacle, they called Sean Connery back to get the series back on track. Then it was Never Say Never Again. And in all honesty, the movie was great. I liked that one. And I think then it was Timothy Dalton. But I'm trying to figure out the name of that guy. Can anybody? Yeah, Roger Moore. Yeah, that's him. Roger Moore. He made a mess. He made a mess of James Bond. And he made fun of it in the end. And I'm pretty sure the director of the movies didn't notice that he was overacting James Bond. And he made fun of the character. And Roger Moore, bear with me, it's a true story. He admitted as much back in the 90s. He said, yeah, I was so bored of the role. I started making fun of James Bond. And I had fun on the set because I was so bored on the set. I made fun to myself. I enjoyed making those movies because I overacted, and I would try to get away with it so that the director didn't notice it. True story. I'm pretty sure I saw Roger Moore say that in an interview, unless it was a rigged video with false lip syncing and Roger Moore saying fake stuff. Fake news, God forbid. I'm pretty sure Roger Moore once said that, or did I read it somewhere? I'm not sure anymore. Anyhow, you see a large blustery merchant. Did you know, by the way, that a Belgian actor is in the running to become the new James Bond? Unless it's also fake news. Who knows? She called again. Guy from he's the type of Schwarzenegger, only a bit more handsome. I forgot his name. Oh well, not the muscles from Brussels, but some other guy. Got his name. Sick for Montes was, yeah. Local mage healed me. Yeah, we met that guy. Questions. What is this place? Yeah. Why is that stall empty? Good question. Zach had a skip there, got himself a page in a dead book. Yeah, why was that strange? But Zach had a bit of business trouble and needed some coin. He got himself a loan from Burn Pickett. Yeah, that was the auctioneer outside. After that, Pickett started trying to take the business from him, but Zach refused. Smaller question. Oh, it's Sir Roger Moore. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It's not allowed in Britain to make fun of sirs. No, siree. It's not allowed to make fun of the nobles in Britain. Alex, please apologize to Roger Moore, otherwise you will be flogged. Sorry, News, just making fun. Claimed the debt was paid and she had to pay. Wait, what? They turn up missing. Oh, so did this Baron Pickett misplace the papers? Yeah, probably. The Widow Tristal. Yeah, so. Oh, so the block. Oh! So a woman is gonna be sold on the block because Baron Pickett didn't like her hubby.
Updated my journal.
Missing papers. I smell a quest here. Yeah. So where can I find this Pickett? No, it's not Jean-Claude Van Damme. Not the muscles from Brussels. It's a guy that is has done some recent movies. He got famous in Belgium, then took on some other roles, and he had a recent movie in the film festival of in France. I forgot the name where it is. Near Nice, you know what I'm talking about. Not Calais, I forgot. But he got good critics on that movie, and he got picked up by Hollywood, and now he's in Hollywood. It's the guy that also played in the remake of The Loft. Did you see that movie in America? It was a really bad remake. The original in Dutch was way better. He also played in The Loft. For the love of God, I cannot remember his name. Can anybody look it up? I heard he's in the running for becoming the next James Bond. Cannot remember it. No, not Kane. Not Kane. Give me a break. Cannes. Yeah, Cannes. Oh yeah, that you mean the film festival? Yeah, Cannes. That's it. I was thinking of Calais, but that's not it. It's Cannes. Yeah, Cannes on the Mediterranean coast of France. Okay, I'm gonna ask that guy outside for the woman he's selling on the block. I cannot. Man, what's the name of the Belgian actor, man? Where? Did I miss the salesman for the spells? Are you selling spells or something? Yeah, I need some spells. Let me look. Now I wonder. Spells are pretty tiny.
Why not?
Maybe I can steal them.
Like a shadow I am.
Maybe I can steal some real high level spells here. I'm in need of some spells, so show me. Magic orb, armor, I got all that. Blindness, not useful. Nice knife, I got that. Knock. Yeah, I'm gonna buy knock. Not worth stealing because you can open any chest with it. Cone of Cold, huh? Level 5 spell. Whoa. Ball lightning, huh? Yeah, ball lightning. What does that do? Sphere of electrical force, shoot forward and strike your nearest foe. Oh, so it's an area of effect spell. Oh, no. The orbs just hit random targets then. Oak of Warning. And this evening I will slap my face. Yeah, it's that actor. My mother calls it amnesia light, or what's it called? The man, saw it. I got it. Forgetfulness. What the heck is that? Hold on that. Elysium Steers, don't I have that? Yeah, I got them. Tasha's unbearable derisive laughter? What is that? What? Fill the ears of your enemies with the derisive scorn of a woman's laughter? Are you kidding me? Their bodies shall become clumsy and foolish, easily struck, and confidence shall be leached from their muscles, weakening their blows. Yeah, Matthias Schoenaerts. Yeah, no. It's Matthias Schoenaerts. Yeah, Random Knight. That's him. Matthias Schoenaerts. So Google him up. Look at his picture. Could you see? So Random Knight, you maybe looked him up. What do you think about Matthias Schoenaerts as the new James Bond? I heard he's in the running for it. Yeah, I also heard back in the Nullies that what's the guy? The singer from Take That. What's he called again? He said he was also in the running, but it all was a prank. Yeah, I'm in the running, he said. I'm not good with names. I'm really not good with names. Never memorize. But names from lore in a game that I can memorize weirdly enough. So that's just under the rise of law. Yeah. All male living creatures with an intelligence of more than 4 must make a saving throw or get -2 to their attack. Are you kidding me? So if a band of male thugs attacks me and I cast that spell, they would all look, hey, what woman is laughing at us? And they would get confused, and it would be easier to. Yeah. Sure, game. Tash is unbearable desire. Yeah, confusion is the better one. So is this a level 1? That's level 3, but confusion level 4, that's basically the same. To cast confusion, but they will wander away, stand confused, attack the nearest card. Force missiles. What's that? Missiles of force accurately strike down. Ah, that's like magic missile. Improved strength, huh? Ah, no. Shroud of Shadows. But I'm not a mage fighter here. I want to attack and remove curse. Huh. Yeah, Matthias Schoenaerts has a really well-developed body. Imagine the first movie, Casino Royale, from James Bond, where the actress emerges from the sea. If Matthias Schoenaerts would do that, all the women probably would swoon also. They would like, oh, Matthias, yeah. Please come lie next to me on the beach. Really good looking guy. Not into males, but that's just gee, I'm jealous of his 6-pack. This one. Cone of Cold, huh? You know what? I'm gonna try stealing it. Cone of Cold. That looks handy.
Not this time.
Ugh. Sod this. I'm not doing this anymore. This is immersion breaking. You cannot steal. You cannot steal from these guys. Only from some, so it seems. So I'll just buy it. Sod it. No more thievery. Tired of this loading game. Cone of Cold. Well, I cannot even cast level 5 spells yet. I can always come back. Ball of Lightning, well, I don't care. What is really handy now? Knife, knock. I did buy knock, did I not? Did I buy it? No, I did not. Huh. Sworn I bought that one. So, knock for the main character. So, there we go. Buy it. Then he says, yeah, actually did buy that, and you already wrote it in your spellbook and you forgot it. I will go back. Nope. Yeah, sod it. I'll come back later. Did I hear that woman right? The finest Toledo blades. Yeah, she's selling Spanish swords. Well, Toledo blades are like made by the Spanish style of sword. Remember Highlander? Also a Toledo sword. Sean Connery used it. Yeah, so now I can memorize that spell, and I'm gonna do it because if I find the chest that Anna here cannot open, I can use knock on it. Open it. So, sod it. Now I'm gonna go back to that auctioneer.
who I am.
Yeah, Anna.
I
You
left the shadows.
yeah, I'll leave the shadows, honey. I like to look at your
All right.
wiggling tail rather than you sticking to the shadows. So, tell me about that woman. I got some questions for you. Can I buy that woman or something? Or do I have to go to her house and find or to his house and find? Oh man,
My lungs feel like a chimney.
I know, Anna. It's the area. Cannot help it. Wait, what? Yeah, I likely got to talk to the lady that is on the block. So is she here? Or is that some other part of the map? I'm not seeing it. Maybe I gotta meet the lady that was up. So what? Can I see that again, please, game? Ah, damn. It got wiped.
I'm gone.
Oh well. You can hear the people coughing in the street. Said it 10,000 times before, but the ambient sound in this game is one of the best in any role-playing game I ever did. This looks like a building, alright. So what is this? It's really hidden away. So what is this dome? What is that thing? The pawn shop! Yeah, let's go to the pawn shop. Let me take you to the pawn shop. Let me see. Let me show you what I got.
Done.
Mika and Broka. They're surprised they got a customer. I've got eyes, you see, woman! This Rotan woman complete with Ruby's eyes and laser. A customer? Do my eyes spy a customer? Then the man replies, yeah, this looks like the classic arguing old couple. Of course your eyes spy a customer, you stupid woman! They see a customer all the time. Customers on the street. We have no customers. We will never have customers. Blah 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 blah. And then he sees me and he goes, "Oh, we do have a customer." Dialogue in this game. Oh man. That's what I've been saying to you, you arrogant brat, you arrogant prick. What can we do for you? So who's he? He's broke. It's my worthless son of a gun husband. I'm not gonna read it out loud. Are you reading this? He picked that woman up in a goat farm. Okay. The woman now purples. The two of them fall into what sounds like the latest in a long series of arguments. Yeah, classic arguing old couple. Yeah. Okay, I had some more questions.
New taunts, alright.
Oh, Morty got new taunts from the arguing couple. Great. Great. Man. Oh, wait. Shopper? Question is, nothing.
All right.
Oh, well, let's browse the shop. What are they selling? This and that. Pawn shop basically gives loans to people. They gotta pawn an item. Gold ring, so to speak. Then the pawn shop is allowed to sell it if they don't come back for the item within, let's say, 5 years, 2 years. All what is on display is items that the pawn shop keeps because the guys don't repay them. Anyhow, so hello, customer. You wise little bag of bones, I can see him. Something tells me she's wearing the pants in the household. So let's talk about trades. What are you selling? Charge of Fate. Breaks after first use. Sure, but I'm no finder. What is it? Surgical tool, huh? Cockroach charm. Really? Yeah, like, picture this, folks. There's a dead cockroach. It's somehow dotted with pains and faint arcane symbols, and you gotta swallow it, the cockroach, to get this bonus. Yeah, let's swallow a cockroach. Sounds tasty. Nom nom. Glass eye. Kidding me? A glass eye? Oh, why not? Sounds like a quest item. I can equip that. So maybe if I equip a glass eye and look high, fancy, tancy, maybe this. Yeah, might sounds like a quest item. I'll buy it. Fire resistance. I don't know. Shit. Traveler rings. I don't care. Cheese. What is all these? What is with all these people selling cheese? I already bought cheese. Poison siege and normal siege. Cheese. I mean, siege. Cheese. Yeah. So what exactly is the purpose of this pawn shop? Did I miss anything in the trade that looks like a quest item? I'm gonna double check. Is there anything? I think not. Whispering flask is for that on. Charcoal shop. Earring. Soul. Vendor items. Nope. Doesn't look like it. So, do you have something to say about the factions or something? Can you tell me about yourself? Mika, he wants to know about me. Is that allowed? Mika says, yeah, he's just being polite. He doesn't really care. Yes, I do care. You sack of shit. So, woman is telling me. Yeah. She's wearing the pants, alright. And now she's telling her husband, yeah, why did I marry to you? You're just the owner of a pawn shop. Couldn't I marry to a white knight on shining armor and become a queen in some distant land? And then Broker would say, yeah, no, honey. You're supposed to be glad that I came to rescue you from your dull life at the goat farm. And I rescued you, not... Blah, 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 blah. Must be something, some reason this pawn shop exists. So, factions. All the factions have done is tax this pawn shop near the difference to the hive and make Broca even less of a man than he already is. Oh man. You shut your mouth, you vile wench! Have more man than you'll ever be. Yeah. Perhaps not. Oh man. You have more of a mustache than most men. Oh man, this is great. Arguing couple, and now the man is telling, yeah, you got a mustache, you older woman. Or she splutters incoherently for a moment, then launches into a tirade again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having fun. What else can I do with you folks? Let's leave. So who's she? She's my devoted wife for some two-square. Oh, now she says she saved him from the life his parents had planned for him, and he promised to take me away from all this and that instead. Instead, what you see is the life he gave me. Yeah, so he's telling I rescued you from a goat farm, and now she is telling, Yeah, chat. Who do you think is right here? But did the guy? They probably are both right. Like I said before, they both believe in their own point of view. See, yeah. Well, sod it. I don't think that there's. Oh,
All right.
On the shelves. Nothing useful here. Maybe
Done.
some other quest. Some other quest guy will say, "Yeah, I pawned something, and then I gotta come back." You see that dialogue? I hope Morty is paying attention. Yeah, he learned. He said it. Yeah, they teach me some new tricks, buff. He said. This. So what now? What is that? Can't determine what this odd device is. So, Lenny, greetings. What is that device? A feral-looking young man in shoddy clothes. Yeah, greetings. You best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny, Burke. Don't go. Nice fellow. What is this? What the heck is that thing? The siege tower. Oh, that's the siege tower. The walls are scarred and...
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me feebly. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
Morty, could you please stop hitting on the tiefling? It's my tiefling. I'm gonna romance her, not you.
I'm gone.
If you want if you want some female to polish your skull, Morty, go hire, I don't know. Go hire a harlot. The coffin maker? What? Coffin maker? This strange building appears to be a coffin maker's shop. Yeah, sure.
Done.
Let's go to the coffin shop. Please show me what you got. That's... Okay. What? Coffin maker, huh? Okay. What did he say there? You're the best friend a man can have, but he... What? Has to be one of the finest coffins I've ever put together, dude. Doesn't seem to be responding, and he's got a blue tint. Is that a dark elf? No, it's what? Is it a zombie? I got no clue. Yeah. See if I can.
All right.
Steal something. See if they tell something more. You hear me talking at you? Yeah, sounds like a zombie. He's telling it's the best friend somebody can ever have. Tombstone or a headboard. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I'm gonna talk to those guys.
Done.
Is this guy using a zombie for his dirty work?
Done.
Huh. Now I'm curious. Hey, them three. Greetings. A tall, slender man with a glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods, so he's aware of his surroundings, but he makes no comments of his own. Greetings. Greetings, then, other guy. He has a little pale of complexion. Yeah, is he a zombie? He is giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this and continues with his stream of useless prattle. Are you alright? Are you alright, Dimtree? The man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. Oh, maybe not a zombie then. Wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You notice a strange musty odor. Step closer. It's the smell of dead flesh present. Oh, it is a zombie. I'll be damned. Yeah, he begins to reply to me in a big effort. I am Dimtree. So why are you here, Dimtree? Oh, wait, this is weird. Coffin maker with a zombie helper. Okay. Okay. Shopkeeper redoubles his efforts in telling whatever tale he's Amris never stops talking, wanders towns, annoys the master, annoys everyone. Master created Demtree, tells Demtree to talk to Hamris. Now Hamris stay in shop, Master happy. Yeah, you seem to be in a little bit of a predicament there, so can I help you, Demtree? Find Master Sebastian. Oh, didn't we have a quest for that? Probably. Is this the quest from Sebastian? Ask him to release me, please. So, can you not kill yourself? No, my master will revive me. What? So this Sebastian fellow, he creates zombies and sells them as servants to other people. That's pretty evil. It's like the dustmen do with their contracts. Yeah, I'll do what I can for you. Yeah. Okay, so Hamris, what is up with you? Why are you using a zombie fellow in your shop? Aren't you afraid customers will run away? Okay, seems friendly enough. Oh, he's a member of the Harmonium. Okay. I might use that on him. I got some questions. So, who's your friend here? Demtree. Wyatt doesn't say much. Yeah. Does this guy not realize it's a bloody zombie? He wandered in one day a few weeks back. Been a regular ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't. Oh, he's not a worker. He thinks he's a customer. He thinks he's a dimwit that just stays in the shops, admires the coffee. He doesn't know he's a zombie. But now he doesn't believe me. Are you pulling my leg, game? There's a coffin maker that doesn't recognize a zombie before him. Okay, that sounds unbelievable. Demtree is no zombie. Now he goes on a rant that says, yeah, he's quiet, doesn't move back. I'll prove it. He's a zombie. You cuff Demtree on the skull hard, he doesn't even blink. You've gone too far? Oh, he still doesn't believe me. No, now he seems to be noticing it. So now he believes me. I wonder how he died. Oh, no, he didn't get it. So he's thinking now that he walked in alive and that he died in his shop. It looks like old Demtree will need a coffin. What the fuck? What can you tell me about the... Hey, not a blah blah blah. All the lower plane portals, yep. So this is the city of Sigil with all the planes. You got lower plane portals all over you. Oh! These portals to the lower planes are actually the reason for the smog in the skies here. Why don't I believe you? I think it's the industry. But I'm sure you are already aware of the conditions that plague this world. So does the Harmonium really believe that it's the portals causing the smog? Don't they realize it's the bloody factories? That's weird. I'm gonna have a bone to pick with the guys at the furnace. They probably do realize it. What can you tell me? Sigil. City of Doors, yeah, thousands of portals here, yeah, I told you folks all that. Home to the Lady of Pain, yeah, that's like the boss from Sigil. So, Lady of Pain, The Lady of Pain. One of the multiverse greatest mysteries, blah blah blah. Yeah, we met her. She mazed us. She mazed us. And she's also involved as an enemy of the hag we gotta find. Okay. Some say she's a goddess, blah blah blah. She doesn't like to be worshipped, blah blah blah. Yeah, we've seen somebody say that before. What else can you tell me? Oh, she doesn't take to people who try and play God in Sigil. So no God can enter Sigil. Not Zeus, not Ra, no one. Why are there all the temples here? But maybe that is why there are factions here, because people cannot worship gods. Yeah, that's probably it. So that is why Sigil is feudal. And the factions control the religions, because there are no gods in Sigil. Okay. So the other powers are always looking for a way into Sigil, and the Lady of Pain is protecting her domain, that other gods cannot enter Sigil. So she has a monopoly, and she's blocking other gods from getting power in her city, and they haven't succeeded yet. Oh, go on. Oh, this fellow knows a lot. So this is some random coffin maker, and he's gonna teach me and you folks stuff about the city of Sigil. Yeah. She keeps anybody inside the city from harming it. Okay. So the harmonium... Oh, that is why he knows it. Because the harmonium is in league. The harmonium is in league with the Lady of Pain. Foolish basher somewhere. Yeah. So if you kill Dabus, do chaotic stuff like kill a lot of commoners. Or casting mass destruction spells on commoners in let's say the market. The Lady of Pain will appear and maze you. Yeah. We've been through that. She mazed me. Not because I killed commoners, but because I became a disciple of a god that was trying to get power in her city. Yeah, now I understand why she mazed me for that. She doesn't allow any other gods into the city. Yeah, maze you. Yeah, see. The lady's got extra dimensional prisons. Yeah, we've been in one. She takes little bits of Sigil, shapes them into mazes, then cuts them off to what's it called again? Those images in a globe where you can shake and snow will appear. Yeah, something like that. You'll be trapped. And there's only one way to get... Yeah, we've done that. We've done that. Okay, nice. Nice lore. So, we gotta help Dimtri over here. Go back to Sebastian, but Sebastian gave us a quest to visit an Abishai. I think, was it a named Abishai we got to meet? Grosek the Abishai. Grosek the Abishai. Where would he be? Oh, here's the portal to the upper ward. Okay, let's explore the map further. What can I do here? Yeah, this is the siege tower. Okay.
Done. All right.
Looks like I gotta go the other way. Seems there's a part of the map uncovered here. Oh, wait a moment. No, it was this guy, Baron Pickett. I assumed it was the auctioneer, Baron Pickett. No. He's the moneylender. Okay, I was wrong. So, maybe we gotta go to his house or to the wife of the widow of the guy that he sold to the auction block to prove his innocence. Hi, Sebastian. Can you tell me something about Dimtri? Yeah. Now that unlocks. What about Dimtri? He wants to be released from his curse. Okay. I found it hard to believe. Dimtri doesn't have the mental power to desire anything. Oh, so you made him and you think he has no mental capabilities anymore, but he did. Hamtrees doesn't... Yeah, so this is like an intelligence answer. I'm gonna outsmart him. Hamris doesn't know Dimtree is a zombie, let alone who created him, right? So that will make him consider my words and say, yeah, so the zombie did tell him that. Hamris couldn't have not sent me. Yeah, elementary, dear Watson. Deduction. I guess poor Dimtree is more aware than I intended. The buck's on me for my stupid. So will you release him? Yeah, I cannot. I want to, but I cannot.